live! Hello, everyone, and welcome to the late night Tuesday live stream. Tuesday? It's Tuesday, isn't it? Wow, Tuesday is the very most boring day of the week because you're still so far from your paycheck, and yet you're still so early in the week. Oh my gosh, Tuesday. Life's just humming along on a Tuesday. What's up, Amphibia Owl? Mr. Wenmod. Oh, let's make Jordan a mod. I'm better. I'm better. All right. Hello, Shadowless Tony was just chilling in the Discord. Mister, do you like Charizard? I sort of maybe kind of like him. I actually just bought a Charizard, so I bought my first expensive card in like well over a month. I'll tell you what I bought. I bought a Pop 27 Legendary Collection Charizard box topper. That's what I bought. So I noticed he had popped up into the market, and I didn't have one yet. I said, well, I want it. And I negotiated with the seller to get a better price by buying directly with them. I often recommend that to you guys. If you're going to buy something real expensive, try to get them on Instagram, and they will work out a deal where you both save money by avoiding the eBay fee. Your bank account is hurting. Yeah, it was a little expensive. I'll be okay. All right, put this over here. I haven't bought anything in a long time, so I'll be okay. Just don't tell my wife. Shh, quiet. She might not like it. She'll be like, that should have been used for furniture. And I'll be like, no, Pokemon only. All right, what do we got? We got Romance Dawn One Piece English. People were complaining about the price during the daytime stream. The price is what it is. I'm not going to change it. It's what it should be. Sorry about the price. The price is high because it's expensive for some reason. People just want it, I guess. I don't know. We got Resurgence of Power Final Fantasy. This is a brand new set. It just released, and I obtained it very quickly. So we have this before a lot of people do, because not everyone offers Final Fantasy, but we love Final Fantasy. So we got Final Fantasy on your menu. I've been doing good, been busy with a new job this year. Oh, good. Yeah, all of you guys should be working on your careers and your side jobs and your side hustles and your sugar mommies. These Pokemon cards aren't going to buy themselves. Hope the missus and the little one are doing well. Cardboard with the little made-up monster printed on it before everything else. That's right. Charizard comes first. Ooh, Resurgence of Power. How nice. I'll put this away. We got 8-bit music playing in the background there. This is an empty box from the lunchtime stream. Look at that. We sold 2 boxes of this in the lunchtime stream. People are highly interested. I don't want a sugar mama. I want a sugar daddy. Yo, nice one, man. I got a new employment this year as well. Yay! Okay, so we should add a card to the table, shall we? Shall we? What kind of card should we add? Well, we got some cards that have never been priced over here. So maybe one of them. What's this? Trapped Charizard Pristine. Ooh, that's nice. So this is like a PSA 10, maybe a little bit better than a PSA 10. I'm better. Let's get this Pristine Charizard card priced up. Now, I don't think he'll be as popular as other Charizards because you can't see his face. That's the best part. Okay. It's called Trapped Charizard. Let's look the price up on a Trapped Charizard. So, he's about 125 as a PSA 10, about CGC 10. There is no CGC 10 equivalent, so I got a CGC 10, and it's graded pristine. Ooh, pristine. There we go. And I guess let's make it 125. I don't know. Aha. Okay, Trap Charizard. What's another slab? So here is... Oh, look at this! 2 Trap Charizards. Bang. If it had the head, it would be worth 3 mil. What's up, James? Boy, it's warm outside tonight. It's late. It's late in the winter year. It's December, right? It's December 13, and it is 55 degrees outside at night. That is weirdly warm for Missouri. I mean, like real warm. It should be like freezing right now. Crazy. Looks better when you turn it on its side. It makes more sense. It's raining in Minnesota. Oh, no. Crazy, man. I don't trust it. The fight rages. So obviously what you're seeing is I have a lot of tops. So this is a great place to be if you're looking for some decent tops cards. Non-stop snow in Utah. I don't know. How about $39 for this? Okay. So that's a made-up price. Now, we need some other cards that aren't just tops. Do I have other cards that aren't just tops? We got 2 vintage cards for you. What's the least expensive card you have? Morning chat coming in at 6 a.m. here in the UK. 6 a.m. That's pretty early, man. La Presse. Okay, there we go. Excuse me. So this is PSA 9 lap Japanese lap. Let's say fossil Lapras. All right. Whoa! It's so expensive. I cannot afford a whopping $45. Woo! And Electabuzz. He is also $45. Whoa! Is that a 10? These are 9s. Okay. This is a 10. But you gotta pay for a 10. Alright, cool. Well, I'm ready to get started. Jason McHenry, 2 packs of Hololive. What's this Bunny Girl? Give me 10 packs. Now, hold on. It's not Bunny Girl. It's Dream Girl. I was told that's the later set. Where'd the box go? Oh, there it is. It's from the same series. Rascal does not dream of a dreaming girl. Okay, I've seen the signature cards in it, and they look pretty cute. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 8. 9, 10. And then he said 2 Hololives. These Hololives are special. All right. Are you guys ready for tonight? I'm excited. Dreaming Girl is the movie version of the anime. Oh. Yay, Simps! Dreaming Girl. Sneep. And Sneep. Mr. Edson Segura supplied me with this particular case. Sneep. Is it 10 packs in a box? What, for Dream Girl? No, it's 16. 16 packs in a box. Uh-oh. Maybe he thought it was 10. Okay, what do we got? Obviously, a lot of cute girls in here. Can we get some Grimers in chat? What? Bro! Okay. This is clearly full of cute anime girls. And they're going, ooh, woo. Let's see. That's a hollow. That's a hollow. What's up, Cody? Oh, that's a hollow. She's very happy. That's a hollow. Too much clothing. Oh my God. Hey, she's got a bunny outfit on. Okay. All right, put that over there. I'm about to muck. Here's Santa Claus girl. Whoa! All right, lots of cute girl cards. No signature in this round. Wait, one more. Just stopping by to say hello and hope you're doing well. Thanks, man. Here we are. All right, and that's a hollow too. Darn it. No full arts, no signatures. You know, that's just how it works sometimes when you open cards. Opening cards is a kind of gamble, isn't it, guys? If you don't want to gamble, buy a slab. Just directly buy a slab to avoid the gamble. Here we are. So how about these packs here, huh? Mei Sakurajima. Time to watch. Oh my God, what are you saying? Whoa! This girl's a brat? Oh wait, no, it says rat. Oh, she's a rat. That's different from a brat. Here we are. Is a gamble. Just look at all the losers in my bag. And Elf Girl. Okay, cool. A full box of DBZs, 20 bucks? No, that's not true. What are you talking about? Jason McHenry. Where am I going to run into Jason McHenry, huh? Ah, here he is. Jason just likes girl cards. Ew. You got a lot of girl cards, Jason. Okay. Oh, $20 for Dragonite bulk. I need to change that, actually. John just gave me the notification that we are out of the junk bulk boxes. So I have to raise the price a little bit, and then when you order, there will be more of a wait time. So other TCG is going up to $30. There we go. Okay, next up, Dennis Tubal, 5 V-stars. Dennis! Oh, Dennis. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yay! Dennis the Menace. Okay. Beep. We got Drapion. Silly Drapion. Michos the Menace. What? Here's Articuno. Caca. Uh-oh, everyone's sick in your house and you're not sick yet. It'll get you soon. A little Rayquaza. Ah, a little Numel trying to hide. Look at that normal Numel. Definitely not Ditto. I'm smarter. I'm better. Man, I'm thirsty. Oh, I should go have some energy drink. I'm a thirsty boy. I'm a thirsty worsty. Dennis Tubal. Were we having trouble finding you last time, Dennis? Here you are. Sad they called it Ditto in the English set. What? Why wouldn't they call it Ditto? It is Ditto. So it's $30 for a bulk box of DBZ. No, it's just mixed bulk, man. It's just whatever goes into the box, okay? It could be Japanese Pokemon, it could be WEISS, it could be Yu-Gi-Oh, it could be Sport, it could be Final Fantasy, and yes, it could also be DBZ, but it's mixed. If I had to sort the bulk, I wouldn't want to do it anymore. I'd take them all and put them in a bonfire. It's too much work. Connor Catman, 5 of the new Final Fantasies. Here we are. Yeah, it's all mixed. I guess it doesn't say. I guess it doesn't say that it's a mixture, does it? It just says other TCG. There you go. Yeah, I can see how you maybe can reach that. That's why you're asking, of course, right? So here we go. Connor Catman. Sleep. Bonfire, sign me the F up, mister. When is Soldier's Return coming back? Someday. There we go. Yay! Here goes. We got Arimon. Here's Poppy. Poppy Muno. Here's Alana. When is Father coming back? Here's Fang. I'm as strong as all the other guys. Pokemon printed the Charizard UPC to the moon. My local Target has over 80 of them. Here's Waka Flocka Flame. I told you guys. I told you, do not worry about those Charizard sets. There will be plenty of them. I said they will print them, print them, print them, print them. That's what I said, Bunny Bread. All right, Connor Catman. Nothing crazy in that round, Connor. Why'd you get into Pokemon? You should have been a politician. Well, you know, I actually prefer the Pokemon to politics. Like if I had to choose one. How long is the line? It's so long. Connor Catman. No, it's real short, man. Jump on in. Real short. It's a Tuesday. Tuesdays are never busy, man. Let's see. Kobe. Tuesday's the slowest day of the whole week. So you got no competition. Except for tonight. There's like 1 million people in line. No, everyone blew their load yesterday for sure. Yesterday was crazy. It's like 1 million orders yesterday. Connor Catman. Meow. He's got cat right in the name. Okay. Nothing crazy in that round. Connor Catman. All right, guys, before you blow all your money, let me show you something that you could buy. You could buy into the coin break. There's 2 more spots. This gives you a 1 in 5 chance to get the coin. You could buy into the booby break. So this is a pricier booby card because it is pristine. So instead of buying the card outright, you could play a booster pack game where you got a 1 in 4 odds of it. So you're playing against other people. Here's the slab break. This is actually real collectible. This is a Ace of Hearts Squirtle from 1996. Real old. Red set Japanese. Red set is the Charizard on the back. See that? It looks good, right? So this is getting close to done. We need 5 more people for this one. So those are the 3 slab breaks. You can jump into these if you prefer. There we go. We have Mr. Mike's side. 1 in the large. Can you show off the slabs in the large? Okay. Give me a moment. Wow, you know, the large has not been moving very fast lately, has it? We're going to say Mike's side over here. There you go, Mike's side. And the slabs in the large. Are you ready? Did I grab them all? Here they all are. I added 2 for fun. So this Fire Energy and this Gengar, okay, have been added in. Oh, this Dragonite as well. So these are like, they're just tossed in for fun, okay? Here's Barraskewda, Tangela, Broxan / First Edition, Sylveon, Donphin, Meganium. Now this is a good one. Legendary Collection Gengar 9 is good. Dragonite 10. This is the big chase card in the set. It makes it pretty expensive. The large is expensive because of this one card. Arcanine 10 from Legendary Collection. There's also this fairly good Karen's Tyranitar. So these 3 cards are the chase cards, really. But also this Dragonite's not bad. So it's really like these 4 cards are big pulls. Okay, also this Articuno 6.5, Janine Weaseling, Light Machoke, McDonald Pikachu, and a 10 Gengar from Old Maid. So there's quite a few cards in there. Was this for someone? Oh, I see. This was for somebody. So this is not supposed to be in here. These 2 are supposed to be in here. Dragonite and Gengar. There we are. Are you faded of the Snoop Loops? I don't know what you're talking about. You put them on the sub list. Yeah, he ordered the sub list. Yeah, he ordered 1 large sub list. All right, so now I know about the Fire Energy. Here we are. Put this on back. Sweet. Sterling York, 2 English One Piece. Ooh. Right now, what's really popular on the channel is whatever new set is out. That's real popular. I've been after the Karen's Tyranitar. I would have swapped out with my current clan away. Your current clan? Don't abandon your clan. There we are. There we go. Okay, and now we've got... All right, these are different. So we got 3 hollows here. Okay. I've been after that Karen's Tyranitar. I would have swapped out with my current SLAB-AWAY. Here's Kuzuki Momonosuke. Here's Eustace Captain Kidd. Yeah, but if I pulled that card out of the large, it might upset somebody who's in the large hoping to pull that Karen's Tyranitar. So they might have gotten in hoping to pull that one. And so if I took it out, they'd be like, oh, well, great. Here we are. You could try to get in us. You know, you could, technically, you could win that Tyranitar for 20 bucks. You could put a spot in the sub list. You could get pulled in the sub list. Then you get put on the large list because you got pulled in the sub list. And then you get pulled in the large list. And it happens to be Karen's Tyranitar. The odds are low, but the odds are also there. Somebody will pull it. I don't know who. Maybe you could offer to buy it from them or swap your SLAB-AWAY with them or something. I don't know. Jared Everett used the $15 credit for 5 packs of Resurgence. Okay, Jared. Boop. Okay. Mr. Jared. Toss that away. Sneep. Do you have Baby Shark or Gracie's Corner cards? What? Here's Kryle. Dragoon. Ferris. And Fujin and Lightning. There you go. You did it! Yay! Dude, I'm full, man. We had turkey for dinner. I roasted a big turkey, like a turkey breast, like Thanksgiving style for dinner. I ate so much of it, I'm stuffed. I ate it just about 1 hour ago, too. I didn't eat it very long ago. That's because I had to roast it after the stream was done. And there was not a lot of time left because roasting takes like 3.5 hours for the turkey. So I was scarfing it down just before I go live. I got like a full stomach now. Streaming on a full stomach. There we go. Usually I've digested my dinner a little more by now. Here's Octavio. 1 slam. What up, my slam? I think I can just reach it from right here. Mister, he paid for 5, he said. Oh. Okay, hold on. Oh, I'm sorry. You added some in. I'm sorry. I'm doing my math wrong. All right, Jared Everett. Hold on. I've been called worse. Luna Freya. Okay. And Serafi. There we go. You got to put at least 1 spot in the sub list to give yourself 1 chance to pull that Tyranitar for 20 bucks. That's what's exciting about the large, by the way. What's exciting about the large is you can put in 20 bucks and have a very small shot of pulling a really expensive card. Okay, Jared. What time is it for you? 12:15 a.m. There we go. So back to Octavio. He says, 4 rascals. That's way too early. You need rest. I need rest. Put this away. So my wife and I had a heart attack moment today we were going over the appraisal for the home that we're trying to buy. And when the appraisal first came out, it just seemed like a standard appraisal. The bank appraised the home at about the price of the home that we're in a contract for. But we looked into the appraisal notes real careful. And the appraisal notes claim that the house is only 2,400 feet. And we're like, what? Because it's supposed to be 4,800 square feet. And so that's literally half the size. And we're like trying to figure out what the heck happened. Like, did the seller lie to us about the size of the home? So we were freaking out a little bit, because if the seller got the square footage wrong, we were going to freak out and have to renegotiate the whole deal. So we were having a heart attack for like 1 minute. I called up my real estate agent. I was like, what's up with this? And he said it's a common practice among appraisers who kind of want the house to match the price of the contract that we're in. So what's going on is the appraisal is supposed to match my house price up with the price of houses nearby. But the problem is he couldn't find any that were actually similar in price to mine. So he had to kind of fudge the numbers a little bit. And he had to make my house smaller to make it comparable to a nearby house. The real estate agent was saying sometimes they do that because they don't want to cause any distress between the buyer and seller. You know, like, so if the seller said, oh, you know, the appraisal comes back at like $1 million and you're in contract for 600,000, the seller might feel like they're getting screwed heavy. So the appraisal, well, if it's a favorable purchase for the buyer, the appraiser will fudge the numbers a little bit. And they do this by claiming that less of the house is actually livable in. So they basically said my entire basement to that home doesn't count as livable space. But it's definitely livable space. I've been in there. It's a big room. It's a big finished basement. So that was very interesting. They did that with this house too, apparently, back when it sold. They claimed this house was 500 square feet. Can you believe that? Although this house that we're in is 2,200. Mr. Pulling Strings. When I bought my house, it was $35K lower than asking, so we countered with the lower offer, and the seller, who was desperate, agreed. Really? All right, here's Desnor. Here's, oh. We've been watching real estate out here every single day. One of the things we did today that was different is we looked at all of the houses that are currently pending, and you can see what houses are selling. First of all, I was surprised at, over the last couple of months, how few homes have been listed for sale out here in Lake of the Ozarks. There's just not many houses for sale. They don't go for sale, especially not good lake houses, unless they're way overpriced, really expensive. So really, good houses don't go up for auction or for sale very often out here. Really overpriced homes do. And then what did surprise me is that many of the homes are in contract out here. So when a house does go up, it actually does sell. I felt maybe like there was just low volume out here. No, a house goes up for sale and somebody's considering it. Whoa, look at this, Octavio. One hoochie mama. All right, that's a hollow hoochie mama. Here is a full art called Memory of First Love. Okay. Let's leave that up for you. Why did you decide to go for another lake house? Well, this house is too small. It's killing us. You're killing me, Smalls. This house is so small. Like, it's like living in a shoebox, guys. It's really small. It's actually a 2,400 square foot home, but because of this card business, there's no room left. John has we have a lovely finished basement, and John is down there. He's got the whole basement to himself. So that entire area is gone. And then the upstairs is a kitchen and a kitchen and a family room, and then a bunch of bedrooms, right? Well, my wife has a bedroom. The cat litter boxes have a bedroom. I've got this room for the card stream. And then scattered throughout the family room and the kitchen are all these shelves containing inventory. Yeah, it's packed, man. We got no room. So we're ready to move to a bigger home. Definitely need it. All right. Because we're trying to run like a whole business out of like One little house. We definitely don't have room for children. If we wanted to have kids, I mean, you could have a kid here. It's just, you'd be so crammed. Packed with packs. 2 questions. Do you have any kids and thoughts on bagels? I don't have any kids yet. We will have kids eventually. We are open-minded to having kids at this point. I remember when you moved your bed, mister. That's right. Octavio. All right, Octavio with an O. You're going to be over here. Mr. Octavio. Do you think there'll be fishermen fishing off your new dock? Not as many. Not as many. And that's because of its location. We're at like the end of the lake. And what's up, Javier? So I think there probably could be fishermen. It's not a big deal, to be honest. I just don't like it when they get too close. I remember last year you didn't want kids. Well, we weren't ready. And I would say this year we're about ready now. All right, there we go. Patrick Wu. My name is Patrick. Can you ship my Charmander Poker Slab and my TCC Cubone Poker Slab? I don't have a bag. Patrick Wu. You got it, Patrick. This music is kind of annoying, isn't it? Pariat. Did you open the Digi packs as well? You ordered Digimon packs? Hold on, Octavio. Let me take another look at it. But let me print this label as well. Oh, I see. I see. Okay, let me get them for you. Give me a moment. So Patrick Wu should say slabs only. Bring Weird back. Mister, I just put a Sylveon alternative art. You just put a Sylveon alternative art? Where'd you put it? He must have put it up his pee-poo hole. So where's my Diggies? Digimon! Come on, Mom! Digimons! How many spots left in the pack break? Oh, now you're asking the real question. All right, you ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1 spot left. If you all jump in at the same time, I'm gonna send anyone who overflows into the next pack break, which is also Rocket. Here we are. Join the movement. Octavio. I would never miss your Digimons. It's a Digimon conspiracy. Here's Hercules Kabuteramon. What a name. What's the most expensive booster box I own? I have a Green Wings base set Charizard box, and I don't know what he goes for these days. He's probably like 15,000 to 20,000. I'm not sure. Green Wings base set Charizard. Just sent you a confirmation on Discord with timestamps. Oh, I forgot to tell you. We found it. Mr. John went real deep. I told him, stop everything you're doing and keep searching for this because it's so important that we find it. And he actually found it. It must have been missorted. So you're all good, and he should have a label. Still taking orders? Yep, we just started. All right. So Machine Dramon's a textured card, and he's secret. See that? Secret. Mark Martinez, I'm so sorry. I forgot to look you up and tell you that we found it. You did all that work for nothing, Mark. Mark, I'm a bad person. He says, nice. Thank you, mister. Much appreciated. You don't even have to thank me. We're just doing what we're supposed to have done. If anything, we've inconvenienced you. Here's Charmander. I think 100's a little expensive. That $100 is likely based off of prices that I found on eBay. So likely based on price comps. We're going to go with a bit of a cheaper price. He got to be 75. So it's such a nice card. Okay. Oh, the Dragonite. Look at that chainsaw die cut on him. So crazy. Did I say Charmander? Charmeleon. This is Charmander. Ooh. Now this is pod racing. Here's Names Chansey. And Igglybuff. Silly Igglybuff. Tricks are for kids. Patrick Wu is done. Ooh, woo. Andrea Navarro says 1 Pokemon made. Okay, you got Squirtle. Squint. 1 Y Schwartz Star Wars. Oh, we're low on Star Wars. Where are they? Star Wars. Do we have Star Wars? Oh, we might be sold out. Attack on Titan, all the way to the bottom of that pile. Give me a moment. We might be sold out. Sometimes I run out of product and don't even know it. Oh no, not a yawn. Yawns are illegal. All right, man, we are out of Schwartz. Y Schwartz Star Wars. It's sold out and I'm removing it from the menu. You have $6. Can I interest you in something else? $6 for you, Mr. Andrea Navarro. How can I be out of Y Schwartz Star Wars? No yawning. I need an energy drink. I'm so much more awake in the daytime stream, so much snappier. Now this is pod racing. Should be a dono. Christian Gomez says Biden 2024. I love Joe Biden. Boop. Okay. Let's see. I don't know. All right, guys, the stream is canceled. I'm going to sleep. Did the coin break happen? We're still waiting on 2 people to join it. Get in that coin break, guys. $20 a spot. 2 spots remain. We need 2 people to get that coin broken. We got to break that coin ussy. Francisco Cruz, 2-star V-star. Here we are. Good night, Mr. Sleep well. Mr. needs to step his game up. Oh, yeah. I'll probably stream 4 hours tonight. And if you add that 1 Dragon Ball Z pack ambitions. Okay. All right, so that's for Alexander. So Francisco. That FF16 box you opened for Kip earlier was fire. I thought it was pretty good. He made it sound like there's a full art Sephiroth to chase after. Sounds good. That's Raikou and Gray Ninja. Hey, brothers, how things? How's it going? And can't put that there. Boop. Biden made my gas go down. Only took 2 years, but got a gallon under E-bucks. Biden 2024. There we go. Biden doesn't like to admit fault for having caused high prices, but then he'll take blame when the prices go down. So does he affect the price of gas or doesn't he? The other thing I would say is the reason the price of gas went down is because we are wiping out our oil reserves. Eventually, we won't be able to do that anymore, and gas prices will rise once again, and our oil reserves will be emptied. All right, Francisco Cruz. It's not as good as it looks. Let's see. Here we are. Shoop. Francisco, you got a fat bag, dude. You got fat stacks. But we should keep giving money to Ukraine. I call it war socialism. They did not spend enough money to protect themselves. Now, I don't dislike Ukraine, and I don't dislike the Ukrainian people, and I don't like the Russians either. All I'm saying is that, what are we telling the world when we pay for someone else's war? Is the next country going to spend the appropriate amount of money to protect itself? Or is it going to go, United States has to defend us, so they'll send us money if we get into a war. You know what I'm saying? So why are we paying for that? Is Ukraine going to, like, give it all back to us, the American taxpayer, eventually? I doubt it. All right, not Francisco. Alexander Figueroa, what do you got? A Go Hand Whistles. Hey, I whistle sometimes. There we go. So you got all these countries that rely on America to spend all this money on military. Not just America, but like UK, France, and Germany too, I would argue. So we all get looped in. All these major countries get looped in because it's a shadow war. It's a what do they call that? A whatever war that's hosted in Ukraine. It allows us to fight with Russia without directly fighting. I think it's horrible, to be honest. I think a lot more men die as a result of it, right? So a lot more Ukrainians will die and a lot more Russians will die as a result of the extension of the war. One side should have, yeah, proxy war, thank you. One side should have already won by now. The extension of the war is causing a lot more soldiers to die. Over what? Over land, basically. Here we are. All right. It's kind of sad. All right. Connor Catman, 1 box of Dreaming Girl. You got it, man. Let me stand up. It's called a Wi-Fi war. I want a Wi-Fi war. All right, let me move this. One of my lamps was blinding me that whole time. Just fixed it. Room tour. You want a room tour? Zoom, 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 zoom. Whoa! 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 Oh my gosh. There's your room tour. There's so much in here. Gonna be hell moving all that. Oh yeah. Is that kitty in the chair? No. Better than a Disneyland ride. That's a lot of cards, mister. That is a lot of cards. All right, here we are. Do you have any One Piece Romance Dawn left? Yes, both the English and Japanese. Your PayPal order is under review. Okay. So Connor Catman. Chibi Nodoka. I can't wait to be Japanese. I'm going to turn Japanese. I'll be like, yo, shut up. Yo, no. Or something like that pretty soon. How much for English Romance Dawn? $11 a pack. Woohoo! Are you ready? Connor Catman. Neep. I want to know how my collection stacks up to every other Pokemon YouTuber's collection. I say Pokemon YouTuber, not all collectors. Because obviously there's millionaires and bazillionaires out there. I want to know the record. Who has the biggest collection? And the biggest collection is the value of all the cards put together. Very good accent, mister. You got any Japanese in you? Oh, yeah. Here we are. I got a samurai sword on the wall right now. Got the Bing chilling sound. That would be a really funny sound effect to add, wouldn't it? Wait, can I look that up? I didn't think of that one. Wow, that song was kind of driving me nuts. You guys want to see this?
冰淇淋、数据集锦之后，我最喜欢，所以现在是音乐时间，准备。
That would be a pretty decent sound effect. The being chilling sound effect. Yeah, I agree about Lionheart. Do we keep all the bulk pulls for Panini World Cup? Yes, you keep all the pulls. And we just opened up another fresh box of it. We got a lot of the soccer cards. I got, I think, 10 hobby boxes for soccer because I want to make sure we pull a real nice one. But that's partially up to you guys, too. Like, will you actually open them? All right. They just said buy more product. Probably. It's awesome, man. Love that commercial. Okay. Here's a holo. Bing chilling. Okay, we got Holo Pillow Girl. He's the Cardconomist, and we are the commies. Here's a holo. And a holo. Ooh! Doot! Listen to this music, man. Oh, what you got? Oh, man, I thought maybe a signature. Time and Memories. My Sakurajima. Sakurajima. It's a cool last name, man. Japanese have such cool sounding words. Okay. Good evening, mister. All right. Here's a holo. And here's a holo. Here's a holo. Yay! This is fantastic. Let's see if we get another full art for you. Holy hoochie mommies. Hoot hoot. That's right. Aha. Look who it is. Boop. Okay. Cute girl. Girl in bra. That's a good one. I would probably think about grading that one. When these nuts become a member. What? That's a holo. Wow, look at this one. She's putting her tights on. See, that's kind of lewd. It's a lewd card. Cute girl on the couch. Cute licky face marriage outfit. Yearning for wedding dress Shoko Maki Nohara. Oh my god. Do you grade WEISS? PSA doesn't yet. Right. PSA does grade WEISS, and so do I. Go. PSA will not grade naughty WEISS, though, interestingly enough. So if you have a naughty WEISS card, they won't grade it. They go, no. We're good Christians at PSA. Okay. Come on now. Blush. Boop. Two more. Holo. Holo. TCCG to the moon. And another holo. Yes. Send in your grades, guys. If you guys didn't know this, grading has gotten a lot cheaper with us. Right now, grading with us, TCCG, is just $10. It's really not bad. Boop. I love voting years because I try to get people texting me to ask about Ligma or Candace Foundation. What? Candace or Ligma Foundation? What are you talking about? Okay, all of that is for our absolute bestie, Connor Catman. Connor, you've got a bag up here. I got to get hit when I buy packs to do grading with you. I'm sorry, Connor. Connor, that's up to the Poke Gods to decide. That's up to RN Jesus. Have you prayed to him? Pray to RN Jesus. You got a full art in there. If you pull a full art and there's one per box, I recommend grading the full art. The other one I'd grade is that holographic bra card. Bruh. Rainbow Dratini. Ooh. Slowpoke. He's so slow. Necrozma. Slow, bro. He's so slow. And Charizard. All right, cool. Dennis, 1 V-Star box. You got it, Dennis the Menace. Sleep. Maiden, Ohio. Maiden, woo. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Wow. Look at all these cards. Dennis, your destiny is in here. Your destiny. Can you believe it? Christmas equals new socks. I'm hype. All I want for Christmas is my 2 front teeth. Another God pack incoming, hopefully. All I want for Christmas is PSA 10 first edition base set Charizard. I'm not asking too much. Actually, you know what I would rather have? Rather than that base set Charizard that everyone already knows about? Definitely the PSA 10 no rarity Charizard. I'd rather have that. How many packs are in a DBZ box? 24. Look at that little Boo Moo Milk. So cute. Milk Tank's like, all made from my titties. Actually, I guess sort of. You know, bread often has milk in it. Does it? No, it doesn't. Here's this bird. But cream has milk in it. Yeah, wait a second. And butter's made out of cream. Oh, Hoopa. We haven't seen this one before. Okay, so you've got the Hoopa. Ooh. Cool, man. Is he sitting on like a pile of gold? Am I relating to Hoopa right now? All right. Come on now. You can have milk bread. Yay! Bread made from titties. Boy, humans sure like boobs. Here's Machamp. I think it's just natural. You get your first meal from a pair of boobs. Here's Sarah Ora. It's like the fountain of youthfulness or life or something. Here we are. Ooh. Boop. Oh, I like this one. We haven't seen this one before. So many character rares. Is this one like harder to accomplish? Why have we not seen this one before? I swear we've opened up 2 full cases already, and this is the first time I've seen the Deoxys. Is he more rare? They both say AR. He's got to be more rare. I got no clue. Drapion and Radiant Eternitas. Finally caught a stream. Let's see the polls. What's up, Zuru? How's it going, man? Here's Mew. Meh. Silly Mew. Fire AF. I walkways. Wonder if the legendary or mythic Pokemon had shorter pull rates. Yeah. First time pulling Deoxys in 2 cases? Maybe. Very strange. Mr. Dennis. Thank you, Dennis. Boop. Oh, I don't know, guys. I think I need to go drink some. I think I need to go drink a energy drink. I'm dying over here. I'm falling asleep. I'm too comfortable. I need like a reset. Patrick Strader, 1 V-Star. Oh, man, just not getting enough sleep. 1 entry in the coin break. Oh! Ah! Ooh, finals week. Ah, finally. Patrick Star. Oh. Take a bump, mister. Deoxys is Chase of the AR tier. What? Chasing both of these. Oh, water energy for our bestie, Patrick Strader. Boop. Okay. Turkey makes you tired, mister. It's a fact. And I just ate a truckload of turkey before I went live. That's why I'm so tired, guys. I even said that at the beginning of the stream. I said I roasted a turkey, so I ate it just before we went live because it takes time for a turkey to roast, and I put it in the oven at about 6:30. I ate like just an hour before going live. Oh no. I'm fighting back those turkey hormones, guys. Andrew Calloway, 3V star. So the Deoxys is the chase card in the art rare chase mystery. What? Andrew Calloway. Oh man, I'm just yawning. I don't know, man. I gotta go have a sip of energy drink. I'm dying. I'm like blinking tears and everything. I don't know if that's gonna help. It also doesn't help how much I ate. I absolutely stuffed myself. Andrew Calloway. I ate so much turkey, guys. It was really good. Leaves you feeling really full, too. Oh. Wow, you did it! You pulled the Drapion! Wow! Okay, Drapion. This set's very interesting because it feels like everything's a full art. Everything's an alternative art. Okay. Arangaroo. Yeah, I'm just like fighting the urge to yawn right now. There we go. Close my eyes. Go to sleep. Andrew Calloway. Sounds like a fun rip in that case. I want Crown Zenith. No! You can't have it. I won't let you have it. All right. Andrew Calloway. There we go. I wonder what's going to end up being the chase card from this set. Stinky Poopies. Whichever card is stinkiest. Stinky Winky. Definitely the Giratina, right? Giratina's been the best so far. Octavio, Pokebra, and 5 McDonald's. You got it, Octavio. And Keen, what you got? Oh, right, this. So, Raikou, Moltres, Full Art, Energy, Moltres, Bronzong. There's that cool Gengar. Should have kept that and graded it. Oh, and Kricketune. How nice. Okay, so that was your Pokebee. That $20 Pokebra was like 3 packs of V-Star. How about that? Cash me outside. And it gave you both the character rare and a full art energy. So you also ordered 5 of the McDonald's. Yeah, I'm trying to sell through these McDonald's, man. Buy them up, guys. There we go. We are actually running through them. Sneep. Wow, that's some crazy 8-bit music. 1 spot left in the coin break. If you buy that spot, let everyone else know. Pikachu. Pika! Calm down. Pikachu's crazy. We got Gossifleur. What's the best pulls from the McDonald's packs? Here's Gossifleur, Pikachu. Irida is 300. Irida. Okay, so what you're telling me is that a sexy waifu is the most expensive card. That's all I need to know, guys. All right. I'm opening up another case of Sneaker Bunko for myself. And I'm going to get rich from Sneaker Bunko. That's fascinating, man. Guys really want girl cards. I do not relate. Maybe because she playable. Oh, you dirty dog. She's playable. What is this music, dude? I feel like I'm at a little kid's birthday party. Japanese Coomers dominating the market. Octavio, you got 2 bags now. You are the O-Box. You're pretty much ready to ship. I have some cheese and some chem dog. What's a chem dog? Ugh. A chem dog. I was going to ship tonight. Woohoo! So Jared Everett, 4 bulk grades. And he doesn't say what. I think he just wants me to pick some out. All right, this music's killing me. Pinball Dreams. Skip. Killing me. Killing me softly with your eye. Do. Like the Moltres. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh, like the Pikachu. Like the, that guy. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Oh! Amo Iloma. I gotta get some more sound effects from that guy. He's got some good stuff. I liked when you made videos of you talking about the market. Very informative. Why, thank you. Here we are. I could make those all the time, but there's kind of no point when the live streams do much better. All right, there we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my gosh, excuse me. What a burp. Okay, a little finger move I've been practicing for years. Okay. Deoxys. Whoa. Uh-huh. Venomoth. Looking very pretty. So pretty. Here, Pikachu. Pika! So what Jared's doing here is he is going to let me grade his cards with Cardconomist grading. Yay! We're the best grading company. Nobody can beat us. Not even PSA. PSA doesn't come close. Here we are. Jared Everett. Love that combo King Kong. Sounds delicious. I'm smoked all those individually but never crossed. Mr. Jared. Mr. is PSA. I am the Senate. It's treason then. Okay, here's Jason McHenry. 6 more bunny girls. Oh, you got it, man. I got a card you're going to like, Jason. Jason, I can tell you're a bunny girl degenerate. So here's Chibi Mai as a bunny. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Potheads! He's smoking too much pot! Mom, he smells like weed! We never leave the chat. Sneep. Ooh, this music sounded tight. Boop. Konnichiwa. Oh my god. Okay. Uh-huh. Konnichiwa. Okay. Mercine is my favorite monoterp. What? Put on the scary music. You want scary music? Do you actually? I can put on the scary music. Here's one in some scary music. Woo! Step bro. What is going on here? Oh man. Oh man. Put this over here. Mister's not ready for cannabis science. All right, here's. She putting on tights, boy. That's illegal. What am I looking at? Okay, you got a full art. Very good. And a little wedding cake one. Okay. Together with Big Brother. Oh my god. Big Brother? Oh no. Oni-chan. Jason McHenry. FBI, open up. We all have to be smart at something. You know economy. I know pot economy. Oh my god. Here we are. Let's see. We'll put this in here. I'm innocent, I swear, says Jason. I just watch for the comics. I watch for the articles. We've got a new one. Kathen Hilliker. Is it Hilliker? Kathen Hilliker. 5 Japanese. Dark Phantasma. Interesting choice. Dark Phantasma. Do I have Dark Phantasma? That's not Dark Phantasma. How about this over here? This is Dark Phantasma. I think I'm on the last of my... I got 3 pot plants growing in my basement. They're coming along nicely. I just watch for the political commentary. That's right. Oh, that's 4 of them. You need 5. There you go. I'll give you something to study. It's called Pokemon cards. You heard of them? Sneep. Toss this away. What do we got? 2 hollows. Hiccups. Oh, I am feeling a little more awake. Wow, the power of energy drinks, man. Holy. I'm feeling a little more awake. I'm just now noticing it. Do I like Mexican food? Mexico! Yeah, I really like it when it tastes good. Sometimes it don't taste so good. Here we are. All Mexican restaurants are very different. Some of them make really yummy food. Some are like, here's some beans. And it's like, dude, your beans don't even taste good. That's for Catherine. Let's get a new bag. I look at him and I go, I'm an American. Put icing on it. Where's the 3 pounds of cheese and bacon? I have a medical marijuana card, but to save a little money, I thought I'd start growing some. Aw, that's so cute. He's got a green thumb. Okay, Catherine. Nice to meet you, Catherine. Catherine Hilliker. Okay. Boop. Wow. Wow, wow, wee, wow. Javier Arroyo. 1 box of V-Star. You guys are opening these boxes non-stop. That's a very bullish sign for V-Star. I am unfortunately running low on it. That's what I'm thinking about right now. I think what I need to do is stop and track some of the other boxes I have on the other way. See if any of them are close.
bot talk dirty on.
This sussy bot talk dirty, says Caesar. Shut up and take my money. When do Chinese V-Star come in? As soon as possible. I'm very interested in them. I want to start carrying both Japanese and Chinese Pokemon cards on our menu. Here we are. There we go. UK Javier Arroyo. Mr. Arroyo. That's Mewtwo. Got some hollows. Samurat. And a full art Leaf Energy. Boo, China! I wonder if the quality is going to be as good as the Japanese. I bet you... Oh! Javier! Get excited, Javier. What is this? Whoa! Beautiful. Golden Giratina. Woohoo! All right. It's me, Mario. Look at this. That's for Giratina. Man, I want this card. This looks crazy, man. Crazy. Man, they're doing a great job on these Pokemon cards. I mean, I don't think it's just that the Pokemon card company has a popular franchise. They literally make really good cards. They're so high quality. I mean, look at this guy. It's so clean. It's like a work of art, man. What the? They really are experts at making a piece of cardboard look shiny. Javier, congratulations. Some hollows. There we go. New mole. How many packs in a box? There's 10 packs in a box. They're stepping up their game. Well, they've always been good. They've always been good. There's Radiant Greninja. Ooh. Some hollows, Toxtricity. Will Pokemon do Ghost Rare? Probably not. That's more of Yu-Gi-Oh's thing. I don't think they want to just be copycats. That Numa card is actually too. Oh no, I'm still yawning. Boy, but it was worse earlier. I was yawning much worse earlier. Okay, that's the Machamp. And Genesect for Javier. Very good. I can't wait. When this stream's over, I'm going to crash in bed so hard. I can't do that, actually. I have to go work. After the stream ends, I go back to work. I go to the grading station, and I start grading up cards for John. Maybe tonight I just go to bed. I'll do it in the morning. All right, Jack. Jack be nimble. Jack be quick. Jack. Javier Arroyo. Whoa, that's an old bag. Can I join you for a nap? That's an older bag. You were in a Rocket Break. Oh, no, you weren't. That doesn't say first edition. I didn't have any unlimited rockets. Are you going to show us your card collections? Yeah, I showed it the other night. I showed a nice big chunk of it. There we go. Time to update this bag. 1222. Hey, did I miss the rocket pack? No. Actually, you have not. Okay. Come on, guys. We need one more spot filled here so we can start the coin break. If it's already filled, let everyone know. Rogelio, can I get one V-Star and one Fighter Ambition? Fighter Ambition. And V-Star. So I am legit running low on V-Star right now. Give me a moment. So it's still, so my next delivery of these, they're in the hands of the delivery man, but they are still in Japan. It's a much bigger round of them this time. We are going to temporarily change the price because we are on our last round of these, actually. You guys are buying them a whole box at a time. I'm like actually running low very quickly. So these are just going to be $1 more at $16. That's what happens if a product is selling unusually fast and I can't keep up. We raise it by $1. These are $16 for the rest of the night. Caesar bought the coin break. It looks like he said it before. Oh, nice. Thank you, Caesar. Sorry about that. I didn't see that. All right, guys, don't buy into the coin break. Okay, here we are. Boop. When the round of V-Star arrives, it's going to go back down to 15, by the way. I'm going to wait till my next order arrives before, because you guys have got this selling so fast. I'll be out of this by about the end of the Wednesday stream. That's when I'll be out of these, end of Wednesday stream. Can you change it too? Oh, Silver Tempest went back down in price, by the way. It was at 6, it's back to 5. Forgot to mention that. Okay. There we go. Yep, when a pack goes up by $1, it's temporary. Just to slow it down a little bit while we wait for a new order to arrive. Okay, very good. So that was for our friend Regilio. Remind him when you're up now. So Regilio with an R. Let's see. Do you think the masses can handle the truth? I think they can. Yeah. All right. I think that it's not in the interest of the people who are in power in society to tell you the truth. You're more useful to them the less you know. Do I know the way? I know the way. The way to the queen. Gregory Pablo, 5 Lost Abyss. 5 Lost Abyss. That would be this. I know the way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Coming in a bit late to the stream, but happy to hear. What have I missed so far? Stinky Poopies. Can you explain large main list? The large main list is a really expensive, it's a premium custom pack, and it costs $100. Gives you a chance to pull a large, expensive vintage card out of the large vintage custom packs. But they all have to sell before it starts. Disgusting. Nothing is more freedom feeling than peeing outdoors. What? Yeah, if I can't drive drunk, am I really free? There we go, and cold. Just make sure you pee into the wind. Gregory Pablo. When you think about it, the average is not smart, and a lot more are less than average. Very few are above average. Yeah, I think there's a term for that, right? Like the Pareto distribution curve or something like that. Something like that. Have you guys ever heard of that? I've heard of it before. I need to look that one up. But I didn't need to look it up because I kind of get it. Basically, just a tiny percentage of the population is at a very high level of intelligence doing all the stuff for all of us beneath, right? Kind of like musical artists. A musical artist is a perfect explanation of that. So like everyone makes art, but just a tiny percent of people make genius level art that's remembered throughout, the rest of time. Like Da Vinci and stuff like that. Just a really small percentage of the population. Here's Twisted Soul. 3 packs of Pokemon. Okay, where are my Pokemons? I've not done that in a while. Blech. 1, 2, 3. Twisted Soul. I think it helps people to hear that, Like, there's only a couple people making huge changes to the world. I'm not even making big changes. I'm just opening Pokemon cards. If I died tomorrow, the world would go on without me. But then there's like, there's somebody who's going to break through the problem of aging. There's scientists who are solving fusion energy. Somebody's going to build the latest, best building in the whole world. Those people are like changing the world, literally. And it's just a couple of them. And compared to the rest of the population, we're all just putting bread on the shelf at Walmart to some degree or another. Where like me selling Pokemon cards is the equivalent of that. I'm just putting bread on the shelf at Walmart. So I'm not doing anything that changes society for the rest of time. Just doing any job. Car salesman, real estate agent, even some lawyers. These jobs are like, you just do them because humans exist. But then there's people who are changing humanity. And that's really cool. And it's just a couple of them. There's not that many humans doing that kind of work. But then we get really mad if somebody else has like a lot more stuff than us. So you look at a CEO of a company that's changing the world, and he gets paid way more than everyone else. And then everyone gets offended by that. Like, all right, well, why don't you just go be a CEO? I hate that CEOs make $6 million a year. So go be a CEO. You obviously think he gets paid too much. Mister, you're wrong, because we need you. Thank you. Well, in our own minds, we are the most special person in our own minds. No one is more special than ourselves. So I try not to forget that, because you have to remember that each person is special because each person is sentient, right? We're all sentient, so we're all experiencing that sort of humanity and the need to survive and the need to exist and be important. But when you look at the results, the outward results of the actions of some people change the world. Bill Gates changed the world with Microsoft. He built the Microsoft Corporation. He became the world's richest guy. And everyone hates him for it. It's like, all right, well, you go do it. Go make world-changing levels of computer product and build a gigantic corporation around it to distribute it and to create more. Everyone compares their riches to the wealthy, to the guys who are changing the world. But they don't want to be like the guys who are changing the world. You know what I mean? Oh, I don't want to start a corporation. I don't want to be a CEO. Well, then shut up. He's making all that money because he's got no competition. Nobody's competing with them. You need to go compete with them, and then you'll make less money. Here's Gasmon. Here's Tentafool. This Pokemon is so stupid, it doesn't get grossed out by other Pokemon. Here's Borborigimi. What? This pygmy warrior Pokemon makes his stomach rumble by eating the shrunken heads of his captives. What is this? Ack, it may look cool, but it smells like dirty socks. And Phlegm. This Pokemon's sticky phlegm can suffocate other Pokemon. When you were a kid, what did you do for fun? Collected rare fishes. What crap are those cards from? This is Pokemon, everybody. Believe it or not, Pokemon has scratch and sniff cards and stamped cards and holo cards, which are like a much higher rarity. So you can take those and grade them. Lots of people could look at you as a great role model and be a good human being. That's a big impact on some people who have no one. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, when I was younger, I had guys who kind of did that for me. Yeah, guys who were talk show hosts or they wrote books or whatever. So I guess that makes sense, yeah. Mister has a Pokemon slab for sale too on Discord. Oh, nice. Okay, so that was for Twisted Soul, and he needs shipping. All right. Twisted Soul. This is what really changed my mind on, like, the super elite and the super wealthy. Those guys, their money isn't, like, stolen necessarily. Usually they have to create a product that, like, 1 billion people purchase. Like a cell phone guy. He created a new cell phone. He provided cell phone service to everyone. So this affected, like, 1 billion people. Therefore, he becomes a billionaire. So you could be a billionaire, too. You just got to sell something that 1 billion people buy. And then when you kind of make that connection in your mind, you go, it's not so crazy that he's a millionaire, and I'm never going to reach that status because I'm never going to affect that many people. But you can try at least. But obviously, only a very small percentage of the population is going to actually accomplish that. Now, the question is, how do they accomplish it? They accomplish it in the biggest competition in the world, and that's the competition to become a billionaire. So people compete for that status. They compete for that sort of like corporation to evolve. They compete for those positions. So join the competition, man. It's open to anyone. That's what a meritocracy and capitalism is all about. It's open for anyone. Anyone can join that competition and try to win it, but you're probably not going to. But it is a system that is a meritocracy. If it ever wasn't a meritocracy, then you should get very angry. And sometimes what people who are communists and socialists try to do is they argue that it's not a meritocracy. Of course, I disagree with them. So next up, we got Mark Martinez. Mr. Mark. So Mark Martinez says, 2 soccer Panini World Cups. Yay! He received a small loan of $1 million to start that company. Hey! Here we are. Here's a fun fact. Did you know that the guy who made RuneScape, he was just a school kid, and he started making video games on his super old computer as a kid. And one day he created RuneScape, and he ran the RuneScape servers out of his home. So it was a little small home business that turned into a gigantic business. And he had to hire his friends. He had to hire his brother. He's one of those guys who kind of changed the world a little bit. A lot of us know what RuneScape is. He wasn't like some rich millionaire's kid, I'm pretty sure. He was just some kid who had a lot of success making something that was really new. You collect rare fish. Is that why you like cards so much? Pull a Prism Chicharito. Here we are. You ready? All right. Ooh. Should I get both packs open? Let's do one at a time. So this is for Mark Martinez. You got Abdul Karim Hassan from Qatar. Get life insurance. You can get $1 million as well. What? 2 packs. Woo! Yes. Here's Woo Yong Xiong from Korea Republic. All right, cool. Better than Meth Lab Operator. Yeah, well, you know, there's somewhere... Man, this music's killing me, man. It's too whiny. Holy. I think my eardrums are about to break there. Bring back the Minecraft. Whew. Did you hear that? Wow. All right. Oh, I think what I was going to say is somewhere in the world, there's a mega multi-millionaire who's making all his money selling fentanyl-laced drugs, you know, and getting people killed. And he distributes it somehow, and he has a bunch of guys working for him. Even he changed the world, not in a good way, but he changed the world, and he became very wealthy for it. So you can aspire to be a drug lord. That's a real thing. He did. No, I wouldn't want you to do that, but he doesn't care what I think. The drug lord doesn't care what anyone thinks. That's why he's a drug lord. He's like, I don't care. I'm going to get rich, man. That's how it all works. You got to aspire to change the world with your actions and affect lots and lots of people. There's Gareth Bale. He said, I don't care if a bunch of kids die from fentanyl overdose. That's their problem. I'm here to make money. Here's Belgium, Timothy Kistan. Ooh, from Belgium. That would be China. Not a numbered card. Oof. How about this next one? Scarface, mister. Yeah, you got Scarface. Here's England, Bukayo Saka. Okay. Okay. France, Aureline Chouameni. Okay. Ah, yes. British and French. Now we've got Croatia, Borna Sosa. How much are those just single? I don't know. There we go. We've got Belgium, Albert Sambi Lokanga. They lost today. Oof. That's no good. Only winning allowed. And Joachim Mele from Denmark. Ooh. I think the way these games should work is they should do like an ancestry test on each of the players. And even though they can play for England, they should actually represent the country they're from. And so you could have a British guy on a French team, but he represents the British. Doesn't that make more sense? These names seem very arbitrary to me. Like, okay, this guy looks like he's probably from Denmark, but I don't know. This guy's not Belgium. It's very confusing. Like, I'm not a sports watcher, so I get that, like, it's countries trading players, but it's like ironic to me. Like, this guy's probably not French, or what does it mean to be French? Is France just a place you were born in, or is it a people? Very confusing for me, just a spectator. All right, here goes. Saka is Nigerian. He should be representing Nigeria. And so if he wins, Nigeria should get that credit, not England, not France. It doesn't make any sense. Very confusing. You know, that always confused me here in St. Louis, too. So the St. Louis Cardinals, they will have players from, like, other states. And they will trade, like, with, you know, with California or whatever. And I'm like, okay, so if you've got a bunch of players from all over America, how can you say it's a St. Louis team? Well, they're playing in St. Louis, but they're not from here. It doesn't make any sense to me. But you sports guys probably understand it better because you know the sport. It's just confusing. How's the night been going? Here's Cutter with Akram Hassan. Ooh. All right, second pack. It's where you can get a citizenship. Yeah, I guess it's like this. I look at him and I think I'm measuring him as a person, and I'm saying, wow, here's an elite player, and he's the best in the world. And let's say that guy, whatever his name was, I think he said Hassan or something. Let's say he won, but he's from Nigeria. His ancestry's Nigerian. He's born from Nigeria, or his parents were. That should be Nigerians' credit. They should get credit for that, not like Britain. It's kind of a weird thing. It makes the name of the country meaningless a little bit. So what does it mean to be England anymore? The winner of the World Cup gets 42 million. Whoa! We have Edson Alvarez. There you go. I like that one. But this is France. But he doesn't look French. I don't understand it. He should get to represent his actual people instead of France getting credit for his accomplishment, which doesn't make sense to me. Because he's an elite player, but France is going to claim that he's theirs. Here's the Netherlands, Noah Lang. They maximized their chance at winning if they stayed with their prospective country. Yeah, I mean, even that's weird. Like, I don't know, why call it the English team then? You know what I mean? Or the British or French or whatever. Here's Yusuf N. Neziri. Let's say I was from Missouri and I'm rooting for the Missouri team, but all the players are from everywhere except for Missouri. All the players are from all around the world except for from Missouri. Who am I rooting for? Yay, Missouri, maybe. Here's United States, Gianluca Busio. If that rule applied, USA would be screwed. Well, USA is a little different. I feel like USA is a multinationalist country, but I mean, like, France is the French, isn't it? Here's Sergej, is it Sergej? Milinkovic Savic. Here we are. Are you racist, mister? It's not racist to think that, let's say a man's from Nigeria, that Nigeria deserves credit for his accomplishment, not France. That's not racism. Here's Spain, Ferran Torres. I look at him and I see one of the best players in the world. But some country like France is claiming that he's theirs. And it's just weird to me. And I experienced that weirdness here in Missouri again, watching the Cardinals trade all these players from everywhere except for Missouri. And then, so now you got players from like New Jersey, New York, California, and the St. Louis Cardinals. Only a few players are actually from St. Louis. You're going, so am I cheering for the St. Louis team? Like, it just doesn't seem like they're from St. Louis. So who am I cheering for? What if a guy from Nigerian would prefer to be considered French rather than their home country? That's a big question. Are you your ancestors, or are you the government of another country that you prefer to be around? That's a big question, actually, that you guys can think about. Because a country's name is just made up, but your people, that's blood, you know? So I feel like your people are closer to you, your identity, than some made-up government. Here's Brazil Anthony. Look at that. So nice. But that's a great question. And it's a fascinating thing. It's funny to read like France or something like that, and it looks like the team's not French. Most of the players can choose to represent what country from either what their parents are or where they're born if they're refugee to that country. Here's Piero Hincapi. They get paid. Has your wife ever got mad at you for having too much Pokemon cards? My wife cannot believe how successful I am at Pokemon cards. She is blown away at how good I am at this. All right, there we go. So she has never complained, no. Here's Mark Martinez. Let's get that into a bag. We need a new bag for you? Let's see if Mark Martinez is a new bag. Wow, that was a big order, man. It's a fascinating thing. You know, I'm very open-minded on the subject. It's not like my mind's been made up at all. Here's Marco. That was a long box break. He opened 2 premium packs of soccer. Marcel Patalis? What are the hits? So in this case, his hits are going to be, I didn't see any numbered cards. His hits are, so he gets all these rookies, right? This is a hit, this is a hit, and that's a rookie. That's a rookie, that's a rookie, 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 rookie. That's a hit, and that's a hit. So when you open these, you're hoping for a couple things, but primarily you're hoping for an autograph. So autograph is usually the highest value. Okay, so these are all just plain rookie cards. They're going to have a little more value. And then these 4 cards are his hits from those packs. This is a Timothy Castan, no number on it. It's just a special holo. Here's FIFA World Cup Bukayo. Same deal, no number on this. Ferran Torres, no number. Ooh, this is a rough round is what it is. And Connections, no number. Those are silver holos. Yeah. On card auto numbered. There you go. So what he's saying is getting a numbered signature would be the best. If you can get a numbered signature, that'd be very good. Or a patch card. Ooh, patch card. I don't know if Argentina got to their final after beating Croatia. That will help. There we go. Mark Martinez. I'm pretty sure that connection card is valuable because it has Messi on it. Oh, okay. Well, you guys can look it up if you want while we're streaming and give us an idea. Are you going to do a giveaway today? I don't have any cards picked out for giveaways, but yeah, I'm always interested in doing more giveaways. But if you think about it, I can't do like 100 giveaways. If I did a giveaway every single day, that will add up to so much money in 30 days, 1 month. So sometimes we do a giveaway, sometimes we do a little break from giveaways. I can tell you guys when we reach 60,000 subscribers, there will be a very, very large giveaway. We always do a really large giveaway every 10,000 subscribers. So if you want to get closer to that, hit that subscribe button and stick around so you can benefit from the next round. Every 10,000 subscribers, we do a very big giveaway. There we go. Mark Martinez. Will you remember us when you hit 60,000? No, I'll be too large. I'll be too large and famous by then. Octavio, too diggy, too rascal. You got it. To Diggy, to Rascal. Oh, here we are. Money. That's right. Steep. Steep. It's okay whether there is a giveaway or not. I pledged my loyalty. Oh my God, that's so funny, man. Mister, that's not funny. Okay, let's see what we got. Girl with the hair and girl with the glasses. It's the same girl. They rafted through the craziest of waters to get here. There we go. Can you find my order on PayPal by order transaction? Yeah, that's possible. Is there a reason you need me to do that? Did you hear about the 2 Russians who landed on an Alaskan island to escape conscription from Russia? I say let them in. They're trying to escape a war. I don't see the problem. Here we are. All right, War Greymon. My Sakurajima. Oh my God. Oh, what's this? Analog Youth. If I'm not mistaken, that's a good pull in this set. Mr. Octavio, congratulations. I wanted to know if you still had my order. It's close to a year. Ooh, I mean, what's your bag name? Can you send me a penny message? Octavio. Octavio. How about Korean EV Heroes as a cheap alternative? Korean EV Hero. I didn't even think of that. Boop. Whee! Bye, mister. See you later, says Monkey Pig. Aw, thanks. Kip F, 10 Resurgence of Power. Inky. Oh, come on now. Did you say 10? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Indonesian EV Hero are much more cheaper. We might all be speaking German. I like German, so that's a bonus to me. German language is awesome. Who's your first subscriber? I do not know. I wish I knew. Beep. I saw Chinese V-Star coming. Yeah, I really like the way the German language sounds. German language is interesting. It can sound super like kind of like crazy Nazi scary, or it can sound very like professional businessy, or it can sound like Schneebeldiesel or something like that, right? Like you're having a bratwurst and beer. It has a festive sound to it in the right setting, environment. The Korean EV Heroes. I've been sub since 2019. I never come to the stream to buy cards, but I always like listening to your opinion on the world. Oh, thanks, man. All right, what do we got? Nash. Nash, your titties are showing. Okay, here's Chaka. German is very illustrious. Here's Arciala. She's having a little slice of cake. All right. We were debating a little bit about cake at the end of the daytime stream. Here's Geomancer and Melvian. He's a legendary. Nero. What's the best pizza I ever had? Here's Lena. Whoa. Gosh, the best pizza I ever had? Whatever pizza I'm currently eating. I love pizza. Boop. Lena's a little too comfortable with that dragon. Here's Squall. Afmao. Tifa. Len. Okay. Would you get a Korean booster? The Solid channel has a really cheap to buy and have just as good as the Japanese pull rates? Maybe. Here's Axstar. I would buy it if we had a lot of Koreans ordering. There we go. They pre-released a super nice with the golden light. Just sent you a penny. All right. So that's Kip F. Mr. Kip. He got his own box now. He's a box man. People would buy, as I'm always into different language sets. There we go. We need to get Mexican. We need to get Spanish sets. You know how I know we need to get Spanish sets? Because we have a whole box dedicated to Jose. Gotta get the people what they want. All right. Octavio Melendres, 2 sneaker. That's how I know. Okay. Actually, that'd be pretty cool if we did some other language vintage. I often talk about it. I just always forget about it. So, Octavio. Boobies. How's the line tonight? The line's looking just fine. And boobies. Boop. Man, that song's so cool. Are you streaming tomorrow? Please let me know tomorrow if you have my bag. Cheers. Have a good night. Yes, I'm streaming tomorrow. How much is Sword and Shield? $2. 2 Spankies. Ta-da for Octavio. Okay. He got a lot of cards. Boop. Simon Frank, can I get a... I have a bag. Can I please get 2 celebrations? My V-Star box that I won. Okay, Simon Frank. So 1 Spanky is 1 doll hair. That's right. This little box is always full. Oh my God. I can't believe we're low on V-Star and just basically in 3 streams we're low. You guys are crazy. The V-Star packs have moved up to $16 a pack. So 2 celebrations and a V-Star box. Sure sold a lot of boxes with those mediums. The mediums are interesting because they allow you to sort of sell a box ahead of time. I got 8 of those gold Spanish cards. Oh, cool, man. God pack. Beep. You should rerun the V-Star mediums. For people who want a whole box, right? But I don't feel like that's necessary anymore. Because we actually have the boxes on hand. Right now, we're running Crown Zenith mediums. Okay. Halucha. I want to win. Miltank looking very pleased. Why does this V-Star look like brilliant or something? What? Hatterene. Oh, look at this. 2 pulls in this pack. First of all, you got the Full Art Leaf Energy. And then you also got Cynthia and Friends. Yay! Oh, the Deoxys comes out again, and the Hoopa comes out again. All right. What is in the air around him? He's so weird looking. How's the Rocket Pack looking? One spot left. Or a Choreo. There's Mewtwo. Zamazenta? Man. Okay, honest question. Who's ready for John Wick 5? There we go. I've never watched any of the John Wicks. I watched the trailer for it. It was like... My wife and I actually watched all upcoming movie trailers today. Because I was like, we got a movie theater near us. We could go watch a movie. And so we watched all the trailers. I was so thoroughly unimpressed. Because we rarely go to the movie theater anymore. I don't think I've been there in like over a year. And we never watched the trailers either. We just don't care. So we finally watched the trailers today of all days. I think mainly because I was interested in seeing the James Cameron, his new movie Avatar, the sequel, I guess. I was so thoroughly unimpressed with everything I saw. They all looked terrible. Movie after movie looked awful. Ooh, nice. All right, that's for Simon Frank. Mr. Simon, you got a lot of cards. Let's see. I think you got a bag in here. I'm going to add some cards to it. Simon Frank. One crazy guy. Terrible movies. I watched the John Wick movie, and really it made me think of any movie because it's like, it's just a guy shooting a gun. Oh. Most movies, there were guns. I was like, oh, you know, another guy, movie with gun. Like, how many choreographed gun scenes can you watch in your lifetime? Whoa, he shot the gun really cool. I didn't expect that. There was like a Marvel movie for Guardians of the Galaxy, and it was like super cringe. I watched it and I was like, who's watching these? But apparently they're very popular, so you guys are watching them. But it was a bunch of like childish jokes, and the characters looked very stupid, and Groot said, Groot! He said the thing! And it was a bunch of CGI, and yeah, so I was watching it. I was just like, none of these look interesting. I don't feel like I'm going on any kind of journey. I don't feel like I'm going to learn anything new. I'm not going to experience emotions. There's just guns and 3 emotions that are played in every movie. I don't know. Pew pew. He held the gun sideways. Yeah, exactly. 2 celebrations for Simon. Don't worry, Simon. Your bestie's got you covered. Here it is. This is for Simon Frank. 2 celebrations. So every trailer was just guns, 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 guns. I don't hate guns and I don't hate action scenes, but it just looks so boring, dude. Like, there's a point where you've seen every possible gun shooting scene. I was watching gun shooting scenes forever ago in The Matrix, right? Speaking of John Wick, since Keanu Reeves is in it, I'm like, oh no, Keanu Reeves shooting a gun, really cool again. It's like, man, how many times can you watch Keanu Reeves shoot a gun? Wow, this time he shot it super cool like. Question, does anyone know how to redeem the special delivery Charizard? What you do is you take the code and you take a picture of it. If you share that in our Discord, we can all advise you on it. All right, Simon Frank. Let me get this music turned down a little bit. All right. Mr. Simon. Are we in a Matrix, mister? Yeah, at least Matrix was interesting, by the way. Matrix came out in the 90s, didn't it? Like late 90s? Matrix was at least interesting. None of these movies looked slightly interesting. It was like, boring. Francis Santos, 2V star. I'm trying to think if any looked good. Sneep. Oh, the Mario movie, of course. It was the Mario movie trailer. I watched that and it looked like Mario. It kind of reminded me of all those Lego movies. It's going to be like a couple cheap laughs. It's going to be for the kids. There might be a few adult jokes mixed in. Oh no, Bowser's here. He's trying to take the thing. I'm Bowser. I caught Luigi. Mario's got to save Luigi, but first he's got to show off all of the franchise tricks like mushrooms and go-karts and stuff. Oh, Mario got the power-up and defeats Bowser with the power of love and friendship. The end. That's the Mario movie in 2 seconds, you know what I mean? I don't even gotta watch it. I already know that's what it's gonna be. Very boring. Maybe I'm desensitized because I've watched too much media over my life. All right, Francis. John Wick is super realistic. Don't forget his fireballs. Here you go. John Wick, super realistic. You have to be joking, right? The trailer showed a scene where he was holding a sword in one hand and a gun in the other, and he shot another guy who's doing the same thing. He's got a sword and a gun, and the guy like blocks the bullet with the sword and then shoots at Keanu, who then blocks the bullet with the sword and shoots back. It was so dumb. I was like, wow, this really is like for 14-year-old boys, basically. Francis Santos. Whoa, he's like a ninja. Mr. just seen some of the new Violet and Scarlet sets for the Japanese. They have 3 sets that have 8 promos. Nice. He's just like me. Next up, we got Octavio. Poker slab break. Pick something to express grade, your choice. You got it, man. I want a movie that feels like it's going to another level. It's going to have some deep character development. It's going to have some great journey. It's going to have art you've never seen before. Something you've never seen before. So show me something I've never seen before, please. Isn't that what good art's supposed to be? Now everything's like sequels. I swear to God, every trailer was just guns. And again, I'm not hating on guns. I'm not hating on action scenes. But I've seen them. I've seen everything you can do with the gun in a movie. We got 4 spots left. Thanks, Octavio. Yay! The first 3 are realistic with gunplay. Wolf of Wall Street is a funny film. The movie you're describing is porn, mister. He's such a mama boy. All right, so, Octavio, let's find a good card. Did you not just pull a good card? Let's see what that was real fast. Okay. Ah, yeah, let's grade that Analog Youth. Okay. Excited for this. I like Quentin Tarantino movies. Yes, he's very good. I think he normally makes good movies. Over time, I've started to realize Quentin Tarantino movies, they're especially kind of gory, right? So he has a lot of violence, a lot of gore, a little bit of humor. He's got some witty banter, which a lot of movies fail right there. They fail right at the witty banter. And then the other thing he does well is just sort of like colorful characters that kind of get you hooked. You're like, oh man, what's up with this guy? He's memorable. He makes memorable characters. But I don't know. I haven't seen a Quentin Tarantino movie in a while that made me feel that way. He's also very good at picking out interesting music. Yeah, music. Octavio Melendres. But yeah, normally his stuff is a little bit of a step above, isn't it? Which is impressive. Last one for me was Kill Bill. Donnie Darko is a great classic. I watched it. I thought it was just okay. Tarantino always zooms in on feet. I got nothing wrong with that. I'm not a feet person myself. I've never understood a passion for feet. But I think that that's funny. Charlie Alisco, 10 Lost Abyss. Oh, Charlie. Movies are bad at witty banter because the writers always try to make jokes they have no idea the subject of. Well, they don't make any jokes at all because they might offend somebody, or if the joke is in the movie is something about the patriarchy now, or something, yeah, why don't you get your patriarchy out of my face, or something like that. It's like, what? That's so funny. The jokes are so funny, my head's exploding. 7 packs. Let me go get a fresh box. Give me a moment. We like Louis C.K. to make a funny movie. He would actually make a funny movie. There we go. Ran, hit up your ex. Will you open Baby Shark cards? Yeah, let me go get Baby Shark. What? Soup. I think Tarantino's making one more movie before retiring. I hope so. Oh, I saw a trailer for Rise of the Beasts, Transformers, and I thought that made me a little bit happy to see. I kind of stopped watching the Transformer movies. I thought they were all kind of the same. But I remember being a kid and watching Beast Wars. You guys remember Beast Wars? 3D animated Transformers? That was fun. So a little nostalgia there. Did you not see Bumblebee? Beast Wars? So Rise of the Beasts, I'm guessing that's like a Beast Wars movie. There we go. Beast Wars Rule 34? What? I don't know. Charlie Alisco. Oh, he needs a live custom and US shipping too. Okay, Charlie, let's get that live custom. You guys ready? Live custom booster, Charlie Alisco. Ah, cold. All right. Rise of the Beasts. All right. My dad is 6'8". What's up, King K40s? How's it going? There's no Disney movie that has me excited. I don't know what Disney's working on these days. Nothing for me, man. That's cold. I wish there was a really good scary movie coming out. Like something that was real terrifying. Like that movie Hereditary that came out a couple years ago. I watched that in movie theaters. That was one of the last times I remember having a good time in the movie theater. I thought that was excellent. Ooh, you got Lady. What about the Avatar? So the James Cameron Avatar, I have very little interest in. I can tell you the whole plot of the movie. Whole plot of the movie is poor tribal people good, evil corporate machine army corporation people bad. And so you're going to have white power Colonel Mustard Face is going to come in and try to take the resources, but the strong native tribal people will fight back and win. And some white guy will want to be part of their tribe. That was the formula for the first movie. I doubt they will change that formula. And so there will be a bunch of people watching it going, yeah, wow. And it's going to be super cringe and very uninteresting. Evil corporate government McWhitey is going to come in his little army vehicle. But because he's an asshole, the natives will defeat him with the power of love and passion and connection to the earth. And so there will be some kind of hoodoo, juju magic coming out of like the spirit world, and the military they'll win one battle, but they'll lose the war. That's what'll happen. There we go. I would love it if it ended with like, you know, the avatars or whatever they're called. The avatar was like the native body that the white guy would take over, right? That's why it was called Avatar. I don't remember the name of the actual blue people, but it would be very interesting if the blue people lost and their precious tree in the water was all totally destroyed by the government military complex or whatever. I would find that fascinating. I'd be like, oh, wow, so the story's interesting. I didn't think that would happen, but now it's like a twist. It's the unhappy ending. They won't do that. I guarantee you they won't do that. It'll be a happily ever after ending, and the white guy will be accepted into the blue tribe. That's what'll happen. And it's just so predictable and boring. So predictable. Such a fantasy, and I don't know. It's just like, God, dude, like, I can't enjoy it. I can't enjoy it. I appreciate it from a technical point of view, especially 10 years ago when the first one came out. When the first Avatar came out and you had all the technical, like 3D, it was amazing. It blew your mind how good the animation was back then, and the fact that they made it 3D. 10 years later, I couldn't give two giant stinky McDonald's shits about it. It's just everything's 3D now, and I do not care. But back then, it was really cool. The technology itself sold it. Now it needs to sell itself on the quality of the movie, and I am not interested in the story at all. The story sounds very boring, very predictable. The government is bad. Corporations are bad. Oh, wow, I've never heard of that before. So original. All right, let's see. Cod for mod. Don't make account based on real name. So, Charlie, let's go. I'm jumping in. I'm grabbing your shipping address. But yeah, 10 years ago, that was some pretty groundbreaking technology that they used. I'm sure this movie is going to look very good. It has to, or else it will not stand up to the older movie, which was also very simplistic of a story as well. It was the same basic story. Bad guys want rare material, and they're willing to kill the natives for it. That's just going to be the same story for this one. Okay, Charlie, let's find your bag. Did you say you had a bag? Hold on. So Charlie says, I have a bag under Charlie. Let's go. Let's go looking for it. Baby Shark, let's play some cards. Do-do-do, Baby Shark. The military ruins all movies. You know, there's just going to be guys running around shooting each other. I don't actually think anything smart's going to be said. They're definitely going to play into the whole, like, environmentalist point of view. So environmentalism is a big deal right now in our culture. There's some, I would argue, hysteria, but then there's also legitimate problems and legitimate fears. And that's what the movie is going to be centering itself around. And the evil bad guys are anyone who goes against the blue people. Obviously, the blue people will be the good guys. There might be like an inner group within the blue guys who are like a bad guy inner group. You know what I mean? They're selling us out to the corporations. They're a Judas. So you might see a little bit of that. Charlie Alisco. How old is this bag, Charlie? Oh, there it is. It's pretty old, but it's still here. We found it. I'm good, bro. I've been working early, missing the damn streams. What's up, Jack? How's it going, Jack? Okay, Charlie, I got your bag. We talking about the Smurfs? Yup, the Smurfs. High-def Smurfs. There we go. We have an order for Aaron Bradley Gordon. Hey, it's Aaron Bradley Gordon here. Not to be confused with Bagley. New Final Fantasy. Nito, warm up those hands and make them hot. Let me have 6 and $1 to charity. Woohoo! What's your view on AI robots? Bleep, bleep, bloop, bloop. When am I getting a sex robot? When the government solves sex robots and everyone gets one, the world will finally be at peace. Everyone will be too busy cooming to do a mass shooting. That is 386. I was watching an old short you made about Pokemon Merlin stickers. I was wondering what size penny sleeve did you get for those stickers? Just regular penny sleeves? Eben Wrong. Oh, said that like 20 minutes ago. LMAO say Private Ryan. Yeah, Private Ryan. I watched that a long time ago. I was really young when I watched that. That was kind of, I had not seen so much gore before, so it was real shocking. And yet somehow I really enjoyed it. I don't know. Why do people watch gore? I think the fear fascinates me. Is for the same reason I enjoy primarily the horror genre. Chop them up! Toxic masculinity all the way. Here's Garuda. Those are toxic males. Didn't James Cameron say something about that recently? He actually said we need to get rid of testosterone, didn't he? Somebody look that up. James Cameron, the guy who's making this movie Avatar, he says something like, when we get rid of testosterone in men, all the problems will be solved. Something like that. Here's a Lululemon. Private Ryan, a great film to start at Omaha Beach. Let's go ahead and sleeve this. Boop. Billy Bob. Howdy, y'all. I'm Billy Bob. Yep, he said that. Wow, man. Please don't get rid of testosterone. Think about that for a second, guys. Here's a rich, influential guy making Hollywood movies for everyone to watch. And his perspective is that testosterone is bad and we have to get rid of it. Wow. How do I not watch his movie ever? How can I get away from him faster? There you go. So we've got leaders here saying that, guys like James Cameron. But in China, they're actually working very hard to protect masculinity. They're saying you're not allowed to attack masculinity in China. We're going to be two totally different worlds in one generation, man. It'd take one generation. We'll be totally wiped out. All right, Aaron Bradley. Not to be confused. Here's Aaron Merida, Adam Sharp, Aaron Brecker. Homeschooling your kids. The NBA girl got arrested in Russia. Here's Addie Total. Adrian. Aaron Bagley. I think it's Aaron Bagley, everyone. Aaron Brecker. Did you say you had a bag? Adam Pierre. Did you need a new bag? He didn't mention if he had a bag. I'll get Japanese Lady Gem Mint 10 someday. Put this over here. Let me check this again. If he had a really large bag, I guess it would be over here on the side, maybe? Yes, I have a bag. Oh! You got a really large bag, so I couldn't read it. I thought you had a little bag. Strauss House Generational Theory 80-year cycle. In 80 years, all your boys will be girls. And then your society will be much better. Next up, we've got Ruben Aguilar, 1V star. Oh no. Meep. I just want to be in the group of humans that is most competitive. Here's Absol. Absolutely. Going to Ruben. Boop. Mr. Ruben. All right. Kiwi onto something. If we could just turn all the boys into girls. Ronald Chith, coin break. Woohoo! All right. That's the coin break. Ronald Chith. Ronald McDonald. Have you had a God pack yet? I'm really not supposed to answer that. There's enough internet for today. Not enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You need to be chronically online. Not supposed to answer questions that involve pull rates, because that would be searching. There's lots of God packs. Go open them. Yay! Lots of God packs. I'm cornering the market on 1993 Japanese Super Mario Kart cards. Bet you had no idea they even existed. I did not know, and I'm not interested, so you enjoy it. Pokemon for me. All right, you are allowed to inform the Allah pack. Oh, that's true. We have plenty of Allah packs left. You might want to get in there before they're all gone. I got one, but no Pikachu. I need a number. 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, thank you. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. There it is. Patrick Strader on 4. Mr. Patrick Strader, this is your coin now. Wow. Didn't someone else close the break? Maybe. Patrick Strader has a new coin. Have you guys seen how cool these coins are? I bet not. Look at that. Whoa. Hey, that's me. Damn, I didn't make it. Cesar Rodriguez, we'll get the next coin break. You can jump into that one if you'd like. There we go. Guys ever want me to, I can break one of those silver coins. Those are much more valuable, seeing as they're real silver. I'll get rich and say, told you so, Mario will be hot next year, and Zelda. Here we are. All right. That's like what sellers tell you. Ah, they're going to be hot next year. You better buy, buy, buy. Okay. That'll look great in your coin purse. Oh, man. I thought Caesar didn't he? It looks like Ronald got in first. Ronald McDonald. All right, there we are. We got lots of plastic around it. Patrick. Strator. $100 Kingler. So this goes to the side. And now we pick a new coin. Let's see. So here's Victory Bell. Victory Bell's the next coin. The price tag says 100 based on a comparison of prices out there. There we go. So there's a number of prices out there that make me want to do $100. We're going to call this the coin break. And it is still $20. And there will be just 4 spots for Victory Bell. Oops. Kind of did that wrong. 1, 2, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. So that's a new coin to jump in on if you're interested. The other breaks going on is this poker card with 4 spots remaining. Can you show the Pokemon coins for sale? And this booby break, which has just started. The other booby break ended all of a sudden, thanks to Bobby Toledo. Okay, now somebody said, can you show some other coins? Yeah, we've probably got 1 or 2 in here you might be interested in. Here's one. Here's a Sandslash. Ooh, very pretty. These coins came directly out of the sealed product. I had NGC actually got to remove them themselves. Okay. You know, I might as well just put it right into here. That actually kind of works. If you actually leave it in the sleeve like that. So the price on this beautiful coin. What are the coins from originally? These are Hasbro coins. Hasbro battle coins. Meow, that's right. So these are not just like the plastic coins from the card game. These are metal Pokemon coins. Okay, and that is Sandslash. Alexander wants a Dragon Ball Ambition. You got it, Alexander. Okay, Alexander. Just get this out of the way for you. Oh, you got Black Smoke Dragon. First game I played, I was knee-high to a grasshopper. What? I don't believe that story. What silver coins do you have? I've got 2 silver coins. One of them still being graded, though. So those will be back. Those are like dragon silver coins. But currently, the main silver coin we have is this one. That's an MS69 British completer coin with the queen and all these animals on it. It's a very pretty coin. Note that it's actually a 2-ounce coin, not a 1-ounce coin. It's quite heavy and thick. There it is. That price is based off of the price we found online. So that is a competitive price. Okay, Ronald is done. Cesar Rodriguez says 6 V-Star. 6 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Is the queue long? I bought it a while ago. The queue's so short. Here we are. You guys may have been spoiled with how short the line was, especially during November after the new Pokemon game came out. We had really unusually short lines. How did you come about that coin? Just sent 160 in BTC for 20 Crystal Revenge and 10 DBZ Legends. Nice. Crystal Revenge, what set is that? I'm trying to remember. Oh, that's Yu-Gi-Oh! Hey, look at that. Zoroark. It was for what? 20 Crystal Revenge, 10 DBZ Legend. I'm not going to remember that. Somebody's got to remember that. Here, there's Charizard. Mewtwo. This person with the butt plug tail. Here's Charjabug. Looking kind of shiny. Why would Charjabug be the Pokemon, huh? Mister, what build did you use in Elden Ring? Oh, I'm glad you asked. Of course, I went straight for an optimized strength build. Duh. No magic at all. No casting, no spells. None of those terrible dexterity points for the... Oh, you can't even say the F word anymore. But yes, for those dex guys... Cesar Rodriguez. Let's find your bag, Caesar. Don't make me log into Elden Ring to show off my pure strength build. Mr. Caesar. I'm glad you asked. Colossal Sword? It's the one that looks like the Great Sword, Ultra Great Sword from Dark Souls 1. Is that what it was? What sword is that called? Is it just called the Ultra Great Sword now? Watched Mister for years and still can't tell when he's being sarcastic. That's not sarcasm. I really did just do a strength build because I feel like it's a more enjoyable way of experiencing the difficulty of the game. You probably could have had an easier time with a magic build. And I don't actually like the dexterity builds. I don't know why. Actually, wasn't Faith super powerful this round? Gosh, I ought to start the game over again and do a different build. The Gut Sword. Yeah, the Gut Sword. Exactly. Connor Catman, 5 more of the new Final Fantasy set. You got it, man? I was really sad, actually, to discover that the Gut Sword, which used to be called the Great Sword, Ultra Great Sword, in Dark Souls 3, it has a different moveset entirely in Elden Ring. So I was really disappointed to see that because I really enjoyed it in the previous game. But they changed the moveset so that it didn't have the vertical overhead swing. And that was what made it special in the previous game. That overhead swing was so tricky and good. But yeah, I mean, it's all right. PvP, I played a lot of PvP with Elden Ring too, if you guys didn't know that. Don't underestimate his subtleties. I played a lot of Elden Ring PvP before I stopped playing, and I was just crushing it with that weapon. I was doing extremely well. Anytime I 1v1'd, of course, part of that's just because I've had a lot of practice, but the crouch into the R1, super powerful, very hard to dodge. It's just a really strong move. It's because of the tracking. The range, and also the poise on that setup is too good. So you can go for a really good poise setup on your Ultra Great Sword. Oh, there we go. That crypto just arrived. All right, hold on. Connor Catman. Let's get this done. I was unstoppable in PvP, even 3v1. Cindy! Me too. I was doing really well in Elden Ring PvP. Of course, part of that is because there's a lot of newbies whenever the game first comes out. And then the real, you know, guys who understand reactive rolling and optimized builds and how to be as super duper 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 cheap as possible, you know, like those guys start to emerge as everyone else quits the game. So I bet if I played PvP now, I'd probably get my ass kicked because it takes so much practice to actually beat somebody who's very good. And honestly, even though you've got the crouch R1 attack on the Ultra Great Sword now, or the Colossal Sword, whatever they're called, that's a great move, but it's honestly still pretty slow. Connor Catman. Also, the R1s don't have hyper... Oh, I think the R1s do have hyper armor. The problem is that the R1s do not give you a guaranteed combo anymore. I thought that was terrible. I was so sad to see that. So you do not get a guaranteed combo on the R1s with the Colossal Greatsword like you would in Dark Souls. And that was like the only thing they basically had going for them, because if you could actually catch someone, you basically brought them down to 2/3 health, or 1/3 health. There we go. All right. So that was $160. Who was that for again? K40. And that was for 20 Crystal Revenge and 10 DBZ Legends. King K40. Thanks, man. I'm trying to remember where I actually stored your bag at. You've got a bag somewhere on here on the table. It might be to my right. Octavio, 5 battle region. Ooh, the battle regions. Okay. One, two, three, four, 5. He says 4 rascals. I still think Meteorite Blade is more worth than River Blood, especially you're not scaling more arcane. And ship my bag in 2 slabs. Yeah, I didn't. I basically only played a strength build in PvP in Elden Ring. I didn't get more into the game with like multiple characters or anything. I didn't get a magic. I didn't get faith. I didn't get dexterity or luck or any of that. I found that the by the way, I found that the status effects in that game were a bit frustrating. You know, like proccing bleed or proccing poison or something like that. It was so much stronger than in Dark Souls 3. I can see why Dark Souls 3 kind of nerfed, because I guess you could proc bleed early on in Dark Souls 3's PvP experience. Early on, bleed was strong back then too, but it's so strong in Elden Ring. It was all anyone was running, and if not that, then it would be like Frost or something like that. It was really annoying. Took way too long to nerf rivers. Okay, so they have been handing out nerfs. That's good. Hey, mister, you do some shopping today? What? What do you mean? Okay, that's a hollow. And hollow. Nothing crazy coming out of here. Loved Elden Ring. I hear that they're going to have some DLC for it, so I'll be playing that DLC. Shipping! Yeah, we did some shipping, man. John got all the shipping done. If your 2-ounce silver coin worth more just because it got more silver in it? What do you mean by worth more? Are you asking why it doesn't cost 2 ounces worth of raw silver? That's because it's a specially minted coin, and because it's also graded. Here we are. If you want raw bullion, then that's a totally different type of coin collecting, or I guess that wouldn't even be called coin collecting. You're just investing in silver. This is like collecting a silver coin. It's a different thing. So this has been minted by the Royal Mint. See? And you're paying for that. That's a premium that comes with it being minted. But then also it's been authenticated and graded. It's been authenticated and graded by NGC. Look familiar? Why do you think this looks familiar? See the scale? I'll show you why this looks so familiar. You ready? See this slowpoke? It's the same company. NGC and CGC are the same. Whoa. How cool. Oop, let me zoom out there. Oops. We left England a long time ago. What? This is for Octavio, who says, go ahead and ship. You got it, man. So they minted that when the Queen was still alive. One of the last coins they minted while she was alive, actually, when you think about it. I don't know if they did many others. So a 1 ounce mint could still be worth more, even though it's less silver in this type of coin collection. Yeah, I mean, if it's like a more desirable coin for a collector, the amount of silver might not be as important as, you know, acquiring a rare coin. That's what's going on here. So I'm not, if I wanted to just stack silver, I'd go stack silver, but I'm not into that. But I am into grading coins that look extremely cool and are limited print and all that stuff, right? So I discovered there is a side to coin collecting where people collect the coins the same way they collect Pokemon cards. And that part fascinated me a little bit. You know, this coin's gone up in value over time, right? So I've already experienced appreciation with this coin. Let me grab this. Put this in here. I have hot lips. Okay, Octavio. We've shipped you before, Octavio, that little bag of holographic cards. So now we're shipping you your big boy bag with all your cards. Okay, and print. That's an expensive chunk of graded silver. Yeah, and again, the prices are not just made up. These are actually based off of competitive coin prices. So if I was to look the coin up, I could show you this. This is, what is it called again? Queen's Beast Completer Coin. So it's the Completer Coin. You got to be careful because you'll find cheaper ones online, but those actually are not the silver version of the coin. You got to make sure that you're getting the silver version of the coin. Okay, and here it is. So the cheapest silver version. Here you can see this one's not silver. This will be like, yeah, it says right there, not silver. But this one is silver. This one's going to be pure silver. This is the next cheapest buy now from Canada for $318. So mine's $290. And if you're combined shipping it, then you don't even pay additional shipping on it. So that is a better deal. So I took care to pay attention to all that. Looks like he just recently sold one, actually. Look at this. Sold December 8th, marked down from 310. I don't know how much of a discount he would have given. I think when it comes to discounts, people usually don't go beneath 15%. But I would be surprised if it was very much. So he just sold one, and he's got another one listed. So that's evidence it has been selling as well. I can see a couple have sold, actually. You want to see it? So check this out. So this one, 335, 320. This one that just sold, this was back in September. This was 290. And that was graded by some other goofy company. And this one went for cheaper. But look, it's a goofy company. Same with this one. This is some goofy company. Actually, that says PCGS, but it just looks ugly. The label itself looks ugly. Sell these. So there you go. There are some price comps on both sold and the cheapest one available. Showing you how pricing is working on the coins. So I do research. Taven Richardson says, Konnichiwa, Mr. Mr. Sama, back from Japan, and I would like to finish off my SLAB-AWAY. You got it, Taven. Taven Richardson is finishing his slab away. $190. Okay, Tavon Richardson. Here it is. You've got Tyranitar. Oh, I'm very interested to see what this is. You got such a nice one. Okay. You have nice comps. I'm trying to engage with your chat. Karen's Tyranitar, Taven Richardson. You completed your slab away, so it's all yours now. So Taven Richardson used slab away to reserve this card for 6 months while he paid it down. Whoa, there's a weird sound outside. Some kind of animal cry. Here we are. I got my window cracked open because it's like 55 degrees at night in December right now. Hot. That is hot for Missouri. Now keep in mind, it's in 2 plastic sleeves, so that takes off some of the shine. We got it in 2 sleeves. Whew. All right, Cesar Rodriguez. I have a bag. 25 on my slab away. We'll start there, Cesar. Mr. Cesar. This goes down to 215.5. $20 live custom. Okay, Cesar Rodriguez. It's the Chupacabra. It's the Chupacabra. Oh, what'd you get? Lady. So he just pulled a hit out of the live customs, everybody. But we shuffle, which means you can pull again. $39 in Phoenix, Arizona. Wow, Missouri's hotter than Phoenix, Arizona. That doesn't make any sense. We are definitely further north. Boop. My order came in backwards. I should have had that coin spot. Ah, damn it. Would you like me to set you in the other one for Victory Bell? Cali dropped to 28 degrees. California love. I'm pissed someone slapped away the Sabrina's Alakazam earlier. Yeah, it's cold as hell in Phoenix. Boop. $23 going into here. The Sand Slash instead, if I can wait. Well, we could make the it the Sand Slash rather than the Victory Bell, so we'll do that for you. But the Sand Slash has got to go for 100. The Victory Bell was going to go for 80. Okay, this is going to be Caesar. Because he's cooler. That's literally the reason. $20 coin break and 3 battle region. Whoa, battle region, getting some love. Here we are. Battle region. I will do the honorable thing and kill you. We got this guy, Typhlosion. Cleaver. He got a Cleave and some hollows. That's for Cesar Rodriguez. By the way, mister, you can check the accepted price in the research tab of the Seller Hub. You gotta show me how to do that sometime. I got no clue what that means. What was the accepted price? I'm curious. Oh, maybe you didn't look it up. Maybe you're just telling me that I could look it up. Let's see. Cesar Rodriguez. Are we gonna toga kiss? That's right. Are we about to smooch him? Are we about to togi kiss? Smooch. So you're saying you want this Sandslash, huh? I'm down. I'm down like Charlie Brown. Oh no, not the yawns. It's around 32 in my area in California since I live close to Yosemite. You live close to Yosemite? All right, so this becomes the coin break. Oops. Mister, no yawning on the clock. Yawn. Okay, here's this. Very good. I live by the beach now, though. You live by the beach? Darren Thompson and 5 packs of My Little Pony. Where are the My Little Ponies? I haven't seen them in a while. Friendship is magical. Are these it? My Little Pony sealed. Whoa! 2 Star Wars Galaxy 2s. Okay. 2 Star Wars. 1 spot in Crown Zenith. Inky. Darren Thompson. What could I do to improve the stream, guys? There we go. How can I make it a better experience for you? Shipping of bags and slabs. Okay, sounds good. Darren Thompson shipping. Surprisingly, a lot of shipping. Boop. Add foot cam. Show more feet. Oh no! Why am I yawning so much tonight? I even drank caffeine. It's only helping so much. I was yawning worse before this. I must be like crazy tired or something. Eat a can of sardines. Oh, I couldn't do that. I'm stuffed. You know, it's because I ate so much food before we started. I ate a very large meal just before we started. No nap, by the way. Sometimes I nap before we go live. More free smoochies. Free smoochies coming to a Poke Planet near you. All right, here we are. Haha. Food coma. I think 150 of us just yawned. Yawn. Ah, no etched card in there. I'm sorry. We're always after the etched cards in these Star Wars boxes. Mr. Dual Mukbang live. Clean your computer chair. You guys would probably find that really enjoyable. I'm thirsty, man. I want to go get a drink. I'm thirsty. Maybe that'll wake me up a little bit. Okay. Now look how some sealed packs changes everything. Your bag went from like large to like too large. All right, there we go. Darren Thompson. It doesn't matter. All that matters is that Darren is happy. Print. Make live customs back to the way they were. Do you guys like live customs when we didn't shuffle them or now that we do shuffle them? How do you guys prefer it? It is possible to go back to the other way. Salt says did not. Alex says he prefers the shuffle. Rand says he prefers the shuffle. I will note, though, that Alex and Rand are not buying a lot of live customs on a daily basis. Mr. Shaw says shuffled. It's more fair now, says Jen. If you pay a fee, you get to find out your spot in the queue. It's more fair, says Jen. Alex, what's war, pretending to be a kid or pretending to be a hamster? What's worse? Oh, my God. Who's next? It's Sergio's hamster. Wow, we got a guest star tonight. Alec Johnson. Hey, this is AJ Johnson. I just messaged you about seeing if my bag is still there. So, AJ Johnson. So now that I got this transaction from Alec Johnson, I can actually go look him up. So if you guys give me a moment, because he was wondering if he still had a bag over here. Tonight's been mildly busy. It's been a decent day. There it is, Alec Johnson. Wait, can you explain the new line custom? Haven't bought one in a while. So the way they work is every time someone buys a round of live customs, they get opened and then we shuffle. The shuffle makes sure that nobody really knows where the next hit is. And so this is better for you if you don't know, if you have less knowledge about the box than the other people who have been watching the stream. So Alec Johnson definitely has no bag. Give me a second. All right. Greedent is the best Pokemon. I said what I said. Hey! Irving Morales, 4-star birth. Let's see, Irving. Hey, mister, I sent 40-ish minutes ago. Is the line that long? Do you guys remember back in the good old day when the line was 3 hours long? People gotten used to my line being a lot shorter. I has a bag. Irving Morales. Mr. Irving! Do you guys remember that? Back in the day, a regular night got up to 3 hours wait time. Now people, it gets to 40 minutes and they go, wait a second, is something wrong? Oh, Shaman. Hey, Dad, where's the music? Here's Shaman. 6-hour stream rip. No, those are bad for me, though, man. 6-hour stream was unhealthy. It was real unhealthy. Like, you want me to not die from a blood clot? Can't be doing a 6-hour stream every day. My back would hurt. No, it's not good. No one should sit still for that long. Especially not on a daily basis, 7 days a week. I like what I'm doing here where the nighttime stream's a little bit shorter and we have a daytime stream. Nike says just do it, says Cornrose. Well, if Nike says do it. Okay, we've got Leo Hader, 2 V-star. Don't eat the bulk hollows. Thanks, man. Get a fresh box here. Evan Shea, I'm sure your opening is just around the corner. I have a good feeling that it's very close. Unless something's wrong. Used to get bad back pain in his bad chair. Did you ever get a new one? Yeah, I'm in it right now. I'm in the new one. Long lines and cheap gas. Ooh. That is a good point. Cheap gas and cheaper rent. Everything was cheaper. Food. Eggs were $2 a dozen for me. $2 a dozen. I can't believe they're like $9 now. Like what? I know there's also been problems with chickens, and that's part of it. But it's just like, holy, this is crazy now. Chicken used to be $2 a pound for me. Chicken breast. That's like close to $5. Leo Hader. Mr. Leo. Pokemon cards used to be $2. Now they're like $100. Taylor Edmond, 1 into the Rocket Break. Whoa, that's the end of the Rocket Break. We have a new rocket break available already. Somebody's already in there. Oops. Bring back quiet streams. Who the heck are vegans here? Ew, vegan. What? What are you trying to live a long time or something? Gross. Ew. Bring back me being rich. Were you rich, Alex? All right, give me a number, guys. What changed, Alex? Everything went wrong. I gotta sneeze. Oh, I gotta sneeze. Woo. Alex, you did this to me. I gotta sneeze again, man. Super Dan says 4. I gotta sneeze again. 1, 2, 3, 4. There it goes. Bills and a girlfriend. What's a girlfriend got to do with it? Girlfriend's supposed to give you rent money. You say, you're not my girlfriend for free. We got rent this week. You got to pay your half of it. All right. Oh, no. Come on, man. Okay. That is one way to open a pack. Here it is. The Charizard, everybody. Turn this into ASMR, just pack openings being ripped and the microphone down your throat whispering pokey hits. Here goes. Octavio Melendres. Now he's being shipped out. Electrode. It's Electrode. Thank you, Octavio. I need to hear your hot take on women who believe men should pay for bills. I 100% heartily agree. That is the man's traditional role. Women have a traditional role too. So they got to play their role. It can't just be you playing your role and then that's it. You know what I mean? Pokey Viking. So Pokey Viking, Mr. Pokey Viking, he got to be over here. It's not entirely about just playing roles. It's like there's so many thirsty guys looking for girls. If you don't pay her bill, some other guy will. That's the truth. And if you won't pay her bill and she doesn't go looking for a better guy, that's her own mistake, in my opinion. She should shop around for the best guy. You know, I would tell my kids to do that. I give up. I only talk to TCC balls. Mister, can you show us your collection? There we go. All right. Sweet. Super Dan. Mister, you talking badly about me again? What are you talking about, Prieto? Sleep! Ugh. I do not know what you mean. Should I get a V-Star Universe or wait for Crown Zenith? I would open V-Star. I would... Crown Zenith is basically just going to be V-Star, except without Charizards in it, which makes me sad. Okay. Anthony Deloa. Can I be a sideman? Here's Dark Primeape. Angel, Andres, Anthony Smalley. Did Anthony Deloa need a new bag? I don't remember. I don't know if Anthony Deloa ever got a new bag. I know he ordered a lot in the past. I'll let you in on a secret. Alex is a knockout in bed. Wow, Alex, you hear that? Finally, a compliment from another man. Andrew Poe. We got Andrew Poe in here. Andrew Chavez, Anthony something, Andrew Caraway, Anthony White, Andrew Plummer. Look at this bag. Andrew Plummer's bag literally says November 2021 on it. Repo! All right. That is a year and a month old. People just be abandoning their bags over here. Anthony Deloa, new bag. There we go. What are you doing a face reveal? I've never done a face reveal before. I'm very shy about it. Anthony's got a new bag. Get to the kitchen and make me some good food, says Alex. Oh, whoa! Where did that come from? My AI generated face. John Keys Foster. With Goop Gunk Attack. All right, John Keys Foster. Up top, I think? How my dad taught me. Oh my God. Poppy, Mister, can you show us your collection tonight? All right, I gotta have you go, man. It's nice knowing you, Shadow Knights. Here's Ronald Chith. Mr. Ronald. Okay, we got Virgilio. I semi-suspect that was not even, probably just somebody from our own community who just made up a fake account to bother me. Here's, no, it's Jaguar. Leaf Energy. Ronald, you did it. You didn't make Desert. He didn't make Desert. Here's Angel Tenoria. Angel. Boop. Boss's orders. He said, get out of here. Here we are, Angel Tenoria. Is it Charizard? Darren Thompson. Okay. Oh, it's Squirtle for Darren Thompson. He got booted for spam. No spammy whammies, please. He's just repeating the same question over and over and over and over. Even though he knows I've already answered it. I don't even think it's a real person. I think it's probably somebody make it with a fake account. Here's Taylor Edmond. People do that. They make fake accounts to bug me. Here's Rattata. All right, Taylor. I'll show you one of these bands. Here we are. Whoop. And last but not least, the holographic pull is for Pirates Enjoyer. He's going to be happy to see that. Wheezing! Woo! The hottest pull. Darn, man. Wheezing sucks. I'm sorry. That's Pirates Enjoyer. Pirates Enjoyer, I feel like we've had mostly bad luck with these particular rocket packs. What that tells me is it's all about to turn around. We're about to get really hot luck. We're in our last rocket pack, and then we're going to swap to a different pack. So if you guys like Team Rocket, there's one more available. And there's already 2 spots taken. Is this it? Yep, Pirates Enjoyer. Bro, I'm sorry. That's like the worst pull ever. Wheezing. Weezer's good music. I do like Weezer. Okay. Noor Angler, Top's first movie. Okay, Mr. Noor. Let's get it. Noor Angler, are you here? I remember you mentioning yourself earlier. You're like, when's my pack going to be open? Okay, we've got Playtime. The Fight Rages. Ash's Sacrifice. Dratini. Dragonite. Dragonair, I mean. Oh, Tammy would be interested in this pull. Look at that. That's going to be the holographic Rainbow Dragonair. That's perfect for Tammy. Nice, man. All right. Sweet. Okay. And we'll pop these back in here. That's for Mr. Noor. Neato. Rocket Grunt. How many spots left in Tops? I might hit. I might hit it. He might hit it from the back. Did Noor have a bag is the next question. If he did, he's not in there. This it? This it? Yes. All right, Mr. Noor. You guys can also buy a pack break spot in the Top's first movie pack break. It's so cold, makes me look like Biden's Secretary of Weapons. Oh, you mean Biden's Secretary of Energy? Boy, that guy's wild looking, man. Here's Team Rocket Grunt, determined to get something good out of the Pixar packs. Okay. Team Rocket Grunt. Beep. About to hit that refresh. So K40's turn is coming up. If you're waiting, Mr. K40, you should be. Okay. Mother and daughter. Wow. Team Rocket Grunt. Damn, Mom is thick. They knew what they were doing with Incredibles. Evan Shea. I'm 99% sure I still have a PSA Golden Houndoom with you. Can you see if it is there? I'm looking for quick cash or store credit. I can't look for it right now. I can tell John to go retrieve it. So let me write John a message. Evan Shea's Golden Houndoom, since he wants to sell it to me. All right, there you go. So I have sent John a message to retrieve that card. And now we are on the refresh, which means it's officially King K40's turn. All right. Let me close this window. It's getting a little chilly in here. Blech. 20 Crystal Revenge. Okay. How many is in a box? It's like 24, right? So let's just get a box open. We'll pull 20 out of there. King K40's here. He's like, I'm biting my nails. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. That's 20 packs. And the remaining packs should go in the current open box. Oh, maybe there's not a current open box. So this would be the current open box. Okay. Oh, no, there it is. There is a current open box. I see it now. We got so many boxes. So then he said 10 packs of Dragon Ball Legend. Ow. Those are the expensive ones. So, do I have more of the Dragon Ball Legends? Yes. gotta be careful, man. I'm gonna trip. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. Flip this around. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And these go back here. All right, perfect. There's not enough room for all this variety. Like, where am I storing all this? Okay, here goes. Where's Darcy? Yeah, actually, where is Darcy? She's got some old stuff. She needs to come claim her stuff. I don't even remember where I put her. I put her somewhere to store her stuff long term. Now you got me looking. Whew. Darcy was so nice. She went so deep too, and then she's just like, all right, I'm out of here. Like, whoa, really? Darcy would want to have that be mine. Oh my God, you're funny. Darcy would have donated it to you? Is that what you're saying? Oh, Darcy. Well, it hasn't been a year for her, but she needs to return. I'm pretty sure it's been less than a year, but I can't actually remember. Her bag's somewhere. She had a really large bag. I had to move it somewhere. I don't remember where it went, though. Yeah, if they died. Oh, my God. Darcy died. Darcy Bofa. Okay, let's start with these, huh? Any anime recommendations? There's this really good anime called Charlie Brown Christmas. I watch it every year. Advanced Crystal Beast Cobalt Eagle. Wow. Rip John L. John Lohman? What happened to John Lohman? John Lohman stopped by not too long ago, didn't he? Draco Future? Here's Artemis, the Majestus Moon Maiden. Okay. So that's a waifu. We'll stop there and sleeve. Whoa. Whoa. Rip Procod. Oh, that looks cool too. Number 100 Numeron Dragon. I wish I understood which of these was actually expensive. I love it. Doodle Beast. Oh my God. So cute. I recently sold a Yu-Gi-Oh card on eBay. Yeah, it'd been sitting there for a little while, but then somebody bought it. Okay. Chainsaw Man. Lewandowski, isn't he a pro soccer player? He goes deep in the offseason. Advanced Crystal Beast Ruby Carbuncle. People pointed out that this particular monster reminds them of Espeon. They said, is Espeon from Wish? Advanced Crystal Beast Emerald Tortoise. Blackwing Vayu, the Emblem of Honor. Okay. Doodle Beast. So Doodle Beast isn't rare. Clockwork Knight. Number 2, Ninja Shadow Mosquito. Mosquitoes are awful. I don't understand why we have not eradicated them. Oh, speaking of eradicating mosquitoes, I watched a TikTok where a raccoon attacked a young girl in the middle of the day as she was going to her home. So they believe it was a rabid raccoon. It was really crazy. The raccoon just it didn't like run up or anything. It wasn't like, oh, frightened, trying to get away from her or anything like that. She was just going to her door. She was going to walk inside, and she couldn't. Amazonas Hall. Okay, you gotta save that one. She couldn't because she got bit on the ankle by this gigantic raccoon. I seen that TikTok. Wasn't that crazy? I was watching that. So my wife and I, at some point in the past, maybe a couple years ago, we were really fascinated by the horror of rabies. Rabies are like, they're crazy because once you get them, if rabies advanced to a certain stage, you're dead. Like you're still alive, but you're dead. There's nothing that the hospital or the doctors can do for you. You're gone. Her mom saved her. Her mom saved her. That's right. So we're all watching the same TikToks. And anyway, so what you can actually do, you can go on YouTube and they show you the final stages of a person dying from rabies. It's really crazy to watch and really sad, really frustrating, and really maybe horrible. You know what I mean? So seeing an actual probably rabid raccoon bite somebody, it's kind of like, I don't know, it's like really crazy, isn't it? I've never seen a raccoon behave that way before. It really did just walk straight up to the girl and bite her on the ankle for no reason. Then when the mom tosses the raccoon, it doesn't like dash off in fear. It looks like it's going after that school bus next. You know what I mean? It starts waddling toward that school bus. Ooh, beautiful. A lot of cards in here. How was that King K40? I wonder if that made the news. I'd like to know if they caught the raccoon and if it was actually rabid. Would a raccoon just randomly bite someone like that? They lose all self-control. Yeah, rabid animals. Here we are. They get the urge to bite because they're trying to transmit the virus. They have to decapitate the animal to check for rabies. Yeah, I've heard of that. All right. He wanted Exodus, mister. Who wanted Exodus? I look for Exodia. You're looking for Exodia. Okay, give me a moment. You're talking about in the hollows? So we just treat these like bulk because every pack's coming with a lot of these. He says, no, no. Oh, sorry. He says, no, no, bad translate. He says, sorry. I watched Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants. Sisterhood of the Traveling Pee-pee. Yeah, but rabies, man. If you ever watch informational videos on rabies, you know it's real sad. Watching kids in like India suffer from that. That's real sad because they don't even understand it over there quite as much. But more importantly, they've got plenty of rabid animals in India. Like here in Exodius, the Starlight Rares in that set, you will know when you see them. Oh, nice. So rabies is still a problem in developing countries because they have more wild animals running around and less controls on that kind of stuff. More difficult access to like doctors, less education on the subject. And so I remember watching this really sad YouTube video. You might have seen this before. It's a really sad YouTube video where the parent is really distraught talking to the doctor. This is in India. Because the doctor's telling them that, well, your child has rabies. And what that means is your child's going to pass away and I can't do anything about it. And the parent's just like freaking out. You know, the child's crying because the child's very confused, but it's like the child can't drink water anymore. It was really sad to watch that. Makes me think of like, oh, what do we got? Special rare Android 18, measureless strength. Sweet. Starlight Rare Exodia head is $400. Yeah, actually, before I bought Crystal Revenge Yu-Gi-Oh boxes for the stream, I did a little research to make sure that it was a good set with lots of good, expensive pulls in it. Here's Sun Gohan, and blame the parents. Well, the parents probably didn't even know their kid got bit. The kid was so young, it couldn't communicate. So it's possible the kid could have been bit playing outside and the parents don't even know about it till later. So anyways, the kid got rabies and it was at the advanced stage, so the doctors couldn't do anything about it. So the doctor was telling the parents, well, you know, we're sorry, your kid's at that stage where it can't be helped anymore. How wild. It's a preventable virus too. Y'all want to see if I have the heart of the cards? Alex says, damn. Yeah, I could play the video, but I don't want to bum you guys out like crazy. Whoa, it's 3:06. How did so much time go by? Unbelievable. So this is King K40. Let's find your bag, King K40. I haven't used your bag in a little while. I need 20 more crystal. Irig, Kenneth. Yeah, all the crystal. Ooh, oh. We're looking for King K40's bag. I know you're over here somewhere. Fabian Estrada. Matvey. Oh, I found you. Okay. 2 more hours, mister. Yeah, just 2 more hours. Easy. You want to make money, don't you? Mister has that last PSA order. Sure, do you know how they prevent it? How do they prevent rabies? Well, so we've cured rabies. As long as you take your rabies shot before you've gotten bit. Now, if you have been bitten, what they do is they treat the site of the bite with a lot of vaccine, and then they just give you a ton of vaccine for the rabies bite. Rabies takes a couple days to develop. So, and actually it can take longer than a couple days. It can take a couple weeks and even months. But the rabies virus works its way up from the location that it enters your skin, and it works its way up to your brainstem. Once it reaches that point where it hits your brain, you're dead. There's no recovering. You're still alive, so you have to watch yourself die from it. That's the craziest part. So if rabies advances to that stage, you're still consciously alive. You can talk, you can see your loved ones, but when it hits your brainstem, you are guaranteed dead. There's no way to be saved from rabies at that point. So it's like a zombie. It's like a zombie bite. You know how you get bit by a zombie and you're like, oh, I'm fine. I just have a little fever. It's exactly like that. By the time the virus reaches your brain, you're still awake. You're still conscious. You're still like, hey, but is this RuneScape music? This is Minecraft music. But you are unsavable at that point. There's no, even in 2022, there's no science that can save you from rabies at that point. So if you get bit by rabies and you don't realize the animal was rabid and you just go about your day, months later, you'll die from it, or weeks later. Jennifer Yap, a pack of soccer cards. Ooh, you got it. It's sad because you realize you have rabies when you cannot drink water anymore. Because what happens is, but if you're the owner, it's your fault for owning a pet. Can we talk about something more happy? What's crazy about it is if you get bit by a rabid animal and you don't treat it and you let it advance, you discover that you have rabies because you get really thirsty, but you can't drink anymore. Your brain will stop you from drinking. There are cases where the person has survived, but the survivor amount is in single digits. Not only that, but usually the survivor has some kind of severe brain damage, correct? Like, I believe they saved a girl recently from the final stages of rabies, but they had to put her into a coma to do this while they treated it. And when she came out of the coma, she was kind of brain dead. Is that right? No, she had severe brain damage, but she wasn't like a tomato yet. So she had a lot of brain damage. Netherlands, Jurian Timber. This is for Jennifer. Bro, move on already. Annoying conversation, bro. I'll talk about whatever I want, Dr. Numbnuts. Yeah, they're basically done after rabies. Do you think cryogenic regeneration will be possible? What's cryogenic regeneration? It's not like where you die and they bring you back to life. Rabies are a good subject. I think rabies is now my favorite subject, and we need to talk about it every time. Poland, Sebastian Szymanski. Szymanski? There's more to the order, mister. And a pack of the new Final Fantasy for Aaron Gordon. That's so nice. Mister, don't talk to a doctor like that. Oh my God. Here's Serbia, Philip Kostic. let's talk about rabies in pit bulls. This is probably the perfect subject. I'm going to start searching how many people have died from rabid pit bulls. Here's Saudi Arabia, Mohammed Kano, and that's a rookie. You freeze your dead body in hopes that in the future they find a way to resuscitate you. I've heard about that. I heard Mr. Disney did that, right? Is that true? Pokemon bites children that have rabies. Here's Switzerland. Zerdin Shakiri? I like the way you think. Mister, don't Pokemons have rabies? I want a rabid Houndour to be on my team. Here's Spain. Unai Simon. Simon? Inky? Okay. Oh, you got a purple card. Here's... Oh, you got a numbered card. See, look. Can humans transfer rabies? I believe they can, yes. So that's out of 199. Rabies are transferred by your saliva. So your spit is what transfers it. So if you were to... I think if you were to like... Well, actually, I don't know. No, it has to be transferred from your saliva into the bloodstream of another person. So if you were to bite your loved one, you could transfer the rabies. There you go. Ooh. And Moises Kai Keto? Look at that. Wow, that looks really cool, man. Any fluid into the bloodstream will transfer. That's right. And that's why the raccoon bites you, because it's being directed by the virus to do that. It's also why when you have rabies in the later stages, you cannot drink water because the virus, since it's in your brain, it stops you from being able to drink water. Here we are. Here's Mark Anthony K, Canada. All right. Yeah, you get something called hydrophobia. You're unable to drink water once you have the disease, the virus. Argentina, Nahul Molina. So I watched these really fascinating doctor videos that showed a patient who was really thirsty, and he'd hold the water, but as he brought it to his mouth, he would start shaking and he couldn't drink it. He'd have to stop. Okay, that's for Jennifer Yap. Jennifer, you got the numbered card. Wow, Jennifer has all the luck. Does Canada have rabies? Well, mostly not. First world countries have mostly gotten rid of the rabies virus, but it still exists in extremely rare cases. Whereas developing countries are still trying to get rid of it. And so it's more common to run into it if you're in a country that's not as developed as a place like Canada. Okay, but you can still get it, actually. Yeah, like bats are carriers. Raccoons are carriers. This is actually a really fascinating subject because it's kind of interesting to hear some people are learning some interesting facts about the virus. That's why I'm saying, like, the lady in India, she didn't know. That's how her kid developed it to the later stages. Can animals that have rabies get treated? Oh, that's a great question. I don't know that one, but what I know is that rabies doesn't always kill its victim when it comes to animals. So some animals live with rabies and it doesn't kill them. It's humans that die from rabies. Humans will die from rabies. What about a rabid pit bull? All right, I'm typing in rabid pit bull. Let's go to news. No. You know what? Pit bulls don't need rabies because when you actually do get attacked by a pit bull, they just maul you to death. So all of the things I'm reading are pit bulls that mauled people to death. All right. Jennifer Yap is done. Ronald Chith is next with 6 Silver Tempest. You got it. Silver Tempest is back down to its regular price. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Pit bulls do not need rabies. They just need to be in front of a child. It's actually a lot of pit bull memes on TikTok, I've noticed. Mister, don't forget about Aaron Gordon's pack. I would never forget about that, Jennifer. You know I would never forget about that. I'm sorry, I totally forgot. This was for one of the new Final Fantasies for Aaron Gordon. Here we are. Wow. Oh. You got one of these weirdo crystal cards. What the hell? I don't think those are valuable. I've never heard Kip get super excited for them. I'll give you my fluids. Oh my God. That's for Aaron. And where do we put Aaron? He's up top. Ugh. Aaron Bradley Gordon. Cool beans. Jen, are you somebody who says cool beans? Ugh. Any hockey fans here? Oh, me. I'm the biggest hockey fan. It's less a phobia of water and more like rabies can trigger uncontrollable spasms in the throat and hands. One of the triggers is attempting to sip any liquid. Here we are. Yeah, but actually I think the doctors do call it hydrophobia, don't they? Here we are. We got Flaffy. Matthew says, no, you're literally afraid of water. Yeah, that's what I thought I had heard as well. Because I was learning about the subject because it was so fascinating and so terrifying. Here's Whalmer. What if you're forced to drink? I think that that's kind of what they do. I think they hook you up to like an IV or something. All right, there we go. Mr. got a PC. Okay, that's for Mr. Ronald. Mr. Ronald. There we go. Sweet. Giovanni Bonaire, 5 Silver Tempest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is for Giovanni. Sleep. What time is it? 3:18. No more orders. We are ready to wrap up. We'll take the remaining orders and take care of it. Man, you guys got me half tempted to go Google a video of somebody suffering the hydrophobia from rabies. If you've never seen it, it's really crazy to watch. They want to drink. They're thirsty. They're like, I'm thirsty. But then they try to drink and they can't bring the water up to their mouth. And so, you know, if it's like a child, they start crying because it's like they're thirsty, but they just can't drink. And the reason for that, the rabies is trying to spread itself. And so that's why it gives you hydrophobia. Do it, says Ruben. Hydrophobia, not an intrinsic fear of water. It is a paroxysmal contraction of the pharynx. Here we are. Gordy. And Rufflet. Do it, mister. I've never seen anything about that. All right, so that round was for Giovanni Bonaire. Oh, Giovanni. They start to convulse a little of the fear. Hold on, give me a minute. Whoa. Waterboard them. It doesn't matter because they don't die from thirst. They do die from the actual virus. The virus finishes you off. It causes your brain to die. Chat has hydrophobia because they never shower. Oh. Hydrophobia, when you're a gamer guy and you never shower. My brother has Prader-Willi syndrome. It basically means he's hungry 24/7, even after he eats full meals. He's always hungry. Hey, he's just like me. No breaks. A man can catch rabies, have no fear of water, and be like, why can't I drink this water? I really want to. People with phobia don't want to at all. Rand, you are also in chat. I feel like you guys are just arguing over definitions. All right, let's see. I will do a quick video because it's so fascinating. A 48-year-old male with furious rabies. Neither the patient nor his wife recalled that he had even been bitten by a cat or a dog. So right here, 3 million views 13 years ago. They didn't even know he had been bitten by anything. National Institute of Infectious and Tropical Disease, Vietnam. 48-year-old construction worker. Look, he won't swallow it. Whoa. So there it is. He's faking, mister. So there it is. That's what it looks like. And that's what they found in every patient that gets rabies. And the reason that this occurs is because the virus is trying to transmit itself. And it can't transmit itself if you drink water. If you drink water, you'll wash the rabies away. So here's a poor kid. He seems nice. Well, I don't think they actually show anything. But yeah, it's really fascinating. And I guess what's sad about it is anyone who has reached this stage, it means that it has reached their brain by then. And so that's it for them. Modern medicine has no way to save them at that point. They are going to die from the rabies. All right, let's see. We got Kip F. 5 Resurgence of Power. Yes, Resurgence of Power. That's what the movie Old Yeller was all about. Remember that? Old Yeller, he was the kid's beloved dog. The dog saved the kid from a rabid raccoon, which was coming after the kid. Now, back then, they didn't have any cure. They didn't have any antivirus for rabies. So the dog saves the kid from a rabid raccoon. Then they have to put the dog down because he has rabies. So that's why it's a real tearjerker. An actual good movie. It's a good story. All right, let's get this open. Well, yeah, that was the story of Old Yeller. Yellow. I don't know how to say it. Old Yellow. Is it Old Yeller? I think it's like Yeller. That's how they said it. Because they had that southern accent. Mister, how was your Tuesday? Oh, it's great. All right, Kip F. I guess if you think about the story of Old Yeller, it is kind of similar to a zombie movie. Because that's exactly what happens in a zombie movie. The zombies are after you. Then your husband or your wife saved you, but they get bit. But they're not dead, but you know they're gonna be because they got the bite. And then they put the gun, they're like, put me down, put me out of my misery before I turn. So there's, every zombie movie has that scene. You know what I mean? Every zombie movie eventually. Whoa! Kip! Whoa! All right. Kip's picking up this beautiful Sephiroth. So I believe this is one of the cards you guys are trying to pull. Holy hoochie mamas. I really like it. He likes me. He really, really likes me. How about that? Jen says, that's the chase. I bet you it is. Tammy says, that's not the chase. Kip says, that's what I wanted. There's one big one, says Tammy. Oh, really? So there's one bigger than this, you're saying. Well, we got to pull it. Looks good, though, doesn't it? It looks real good, guys. Here's Noctis. I don't know anything about it. Sorry. There's an auto card. Oh, so you're saying the auto card is more valuable. Well, maybe we pull that one, too, okay? Here's Kamlanot. Fight them, Tammy. It's 1 in every 4 master cases. Here's Theodore. It's Theodore. Aw, cute little Theodore. Damn it, Tammy, you shatter our hopes and dreams. We thought we pulled the best one. I think that Kip's probably pretty happy, though, because he mentioned earlier he wanted to pull Sephiroth. Oops, come on now. Are you coughing? Oh, it's so jelly, says Pokedan. So, Kip, we're going to put this up in the Cool Kid box. You don't have to leave it there. You can have me ship it out. You can have me grade it. Anything you want. But until you do, we're going to have it up in the Cool Kid box. Because I think it looks really great. And I want people to have a chance to see a good Final Fantasy pull. Final Fantasy represent. Okay. So, check this out. Here's Kip F. Here's Huevu with a die-cut Charizard. Coelli's got this Espeon. Some great pulls here. Box is nice and thick. Imagine if one person owned all those cards. They'd have such a good collection already. John Keys. Can I get 3 brilliant stars? I want some brilliant stars. Couple brillies. You want a couple brillies? Some brillies and maybe some more commentary on how rabies work. Let's talk about rabies. I remember one time I was at work at Sears. Did I tell you guys I worked at Sears for a short while? And there was a bat clinging to the outside of the Sears building. And I was like, whoa, cool. And I wanted to touch it. And my manager kind of like shouted at me, don't touch it. And she called animal control and had them take the bat away. And I didn't know that's because bats are a carrier for rabies. So she didn't want me to touch the bat. Shoop. Zekrom. Whoa. Hey, look. John Keys, let's grab your bag. Mr. was a stoner. There we go. Oop. My manager wanted me to touch it. I thought that video we watched was so crazy because the description said that the man, the construction worker, did not even know he had been bitten. That's really wild. Paul Newman says 2 Cardos Pocket Monster. You got it. So Cardos Pocket Monster, you've got Haunter and you've got Slowbro. Hey, that's pretty good, man. All yours, Paul Newman. You want to see the back? That auto is like $1,000 raw. Wow. That's expensive. Glad to hear they're doing well with that. I feel like I should just buy another round of the Final Fantasies just in case we keep selling through them. Paul Newman, where the heck's your bag? Oh my God, sometimes I can't find a bag easily and it drives me nuts. All right, let's grab this whole box. Let's start looking. Prieto Manifest. Imagine just one day you can't drink water. You're like, I can't drink. Think about the... I feel like I would have like a heart attack right there. My stomach would drop. My heartbeat would freeze. I'd be like, oh my God, I'm dead. That's it. That bat could have gave you rabies just from touching it. Yeah. Paul Newman. He wasn't a guy with like a huge bag. Do I have a Cardos Weeping Bell? I do. But they are random. So when you buy one, you get a random one from the box. Obviously, since Weeping Bell is one of the biggest chase cards, I couldn't go picking through and get you Weeping Bell. What if you had rabies and then fell in the lake, mister? What? I don't know. There we go. Good question. Super Dan, let me get a bag appraisal. Super Dan says, well, you sent me $28, Super Dan. What was the other $20 for? Was that a big tip? Super Dan, you're so kind. You know how to treat a girl nice. You know how to treat a girl right. $20 tips. He worked hard for the money. Oh, read the next message. I plan to send it here, so though, please just add it to my store credit. Oh, I see how it is. I thought you were being nice. Let's see. Nah, I'm just joking, man. I knew the whole time. Oshawott, Kalang. I'm looking for the big... I like this Espeon. Looking for the cards that really stand out. I don't know. It's a Gaifu. Diglett! Oh my god, Diglett. Loving that Diglett. I like this Snivy, believe it or not. That's a poker card from Black and White. This Crickettoon's cool. That's technically a girl card. Rainbow Zoroark. Thin on the bottom, though. Oh, got to consider that one. Naughty Wise. Oh, got to consider that one. You could grade these. They wouldn't be a top priority for me. There you go. Those are going to be worn out vintage Japanese cards. They're going to be used. They could be in pretty good condition. You never know. Nah, this got bad corner. That's too bad. This corner right here is bad. This card will fail 10. That will be a 9. Okay, so you know that's not it. Let's see this Charizard. He's definitely thinner on the left than the right. Let's see if any other problems present themselves. Looking clean on the back. No, I don't like it. So hold on. I'll zoom in for you. Right there. See that? Yeah, problem with the edge right there. So he's off center, but also he has an imperfect edge. So this couldn't be 10. Even if it had no slight dent on the edge, I think that the off-centering could be enough that it will fail the 10 that way anyways. Well, this looks clean. Let's check the back. Yep, that looks really good. So this one has a real shot at a 10. This one right here could even be pristine. You never know with those Japanese cards. Slightly thinner on the bottom, but not enough to cause it to fail 10. I think I'm seeing a slight print line. And a dot by the nose, but is that just dust? No, I don't think so. Right there. And then that's the print line right here. You see it? So this card will fail 10. So, you know, what's funny is once this is encapsulated, you will just not see that. It's so hard to see at that point. But before it's encapsulated, you can still see it. These have problems. These are used. So he's just cute because he's Diglett. But let's take a real look at him. Oh, he's really not bad. It looks like he's got a dented corner there. Yeah, you can see it on this side very easily. So he will not be able to grade higher than 7. He will be 7 or lower. 7 is assuming nothing else is wrong, but it can go lower than 7. So he's cute. Here is Espeon. So I'm giving you a real good card appraisal here. Real good one. So, because I'm saving you money by letting you know how it will fail each one. Well, that just looks really nice. Now, this is not an official grade by me or anything, but I can tell you right away when I see something wrong. This one's real nice. You can see it's slightly thinner on the left than the right, and that could be actually problematic down here. So I don't measure between the black border. I measure from the silver to the center of the card. And so this could still be within the range of a 10, as long as it reaches that 45-55, but that's not a pristine 10. That is a weak 10, you might call it, because it's not perfectly centered. If it gets a 10, it could be so off center that it fails. All right, and then this one fails right away. It's got a problem right here. Right here. All right, it's also got the weirdly cut edges, which I usually don't judge so harshly, but I think CGC does. So those weirdly cut edges, those are a common feature in the XY era, and even some Sun and Moon. So I don't judge that so harshly, but CGC will give you instant loss on those. See, CGC is a harsh grader in some ways. In PSA, that would be Gem in 10. Nope, you're wrong. Do not come. Do not come. Do not come. I'm gonna come. Do you give TCC pristines? Yeah. There's if you guys didn't know that, there are Cardconomist pristine grades. So if your card's got everything right with it, it's got perfect centering, the back of the card, front of the card's perfect, you'll get a pristine 10. Okay. I don't have a perfect 10 yet. One day we'll have perfect 10s. What are the Action Flip 1 series? I don't believe I've ever seen them. Yeah, there are these little guys right here. Action Flip. And what they are is they are lenticular cards where if you tilt them, the image changes. So here we are. Super Dan, you got these two nice cards right here, which have a shot at the 10. All those other cards will grade less than a 10. Pretty interesting, right? It's really hard to get 10s. You can see my table's full of 9s and 8.5s. It really is difficult. One little issue, and the card fails. I want TCC Grade Master. I'll place an order for TCC Walkthrough on Roxanne. Well, you don't got to do walkthrough. I would just do Express and save some money, because I can tell you that there's not very many people in Express right now, so the wait time on Express is very low. So you mentioned you didn't have a lot of money. Were you doing the Espeon and the Shauna? I would at least do this card. I think that card, if you got that graded quickly, you could probably try to sell it even. I don't know. Is there snow at your house? No. It's like 55 degrees outside at my house. It's not even cold. Okay. How'd you feel about that, Super Dan? Was that nice? That was nice. A lot of people just send their cards off to me, and then I do that grading, and then half their cards or more grade 9 or worse, and they're like, dang, man. And one pre-grade appraisal could have saved you from that to a degree. Like I said, these still have to be officially graded, so I could still find something wrong. But you can see I was able to rule out a lot of cards for you if you're only interested in 10s. We're about to get an ice storm. Yeah, it's 55 degrees where I live. I don't know why it's so dang warm. It's actually very unusual for it to be this warm. Okay. I need to use my store credit for 2 Yu-Gi-Oh! Crystal Snipes. I have faith in my deck. What do you have, Kaiba? Oh my god, what? Okay, let's see what you got, Super. Oh, Thursday Logan. What? Super Dan. Oh, you're talking about the $20 that you just had. Yeah, that's what you're talking about. Oh, no, wait. Here it is. Super Dan, $25. Says you got $25. So 2 express grades are like $30 together, right? And then you had $20 too much. So this should go up to $45, correct? And then minus 30. This marker's dead. I'm throwing that marker away. So that goes up to 45. And then after 45, we subtract 30, and it's down to 15. Just express grade the Roxanne, please. Oh, you don't want the Espeon. No problem. I just like the Espeon personally. Go ahead and do both. Oh, okay. It's a cute card. I think that people like Espeon. That's why, you know what I mean? That's what's going on in my head. The fact that the card was so clean in every other way, it's very close to a 10. So that one's got a good chance. Okay. And we're all done. Yay! That's all the orders, everybody. How much accumulation you supposed to get? 3 Spankies worth. I had a lot of fun. We streamed for about 4 hours. I am now late for bed. 2 crystal packs, mister. Oh, now, okay, so hold on. So 2 crystal packs. Let me go grab them. Crystal Revenge. And does this subtract $8 off of the remaining store credit? There we go. Let's snip this up. Wait, mister, did my order go through? It's been an hour. Inpeng Sangvalet. What was your order, Inpeng? Advanced Crystal Beast, Emerald Tortoise. Should be 7 left over. Toon Bookmark. It's going to get nasty here the next 2 days. So far, 3/10 of an inch of ice. Oof. I heard that there was an ice storm coming in. There we go. Super Dan. Be cool if somebody pulled a big hit out of the Yu-Gi-Ohs. Oh no, my heart of the cards failed me. There was an Appraisal, Silver Tempest, and V-Star. Yeah, I definitely don't remember doing that. I'm reading backwards. Oh, here we go. Inpeng Sangvalet. Could I get a V-Star Universe, Silver Tempest, pre-grade Appraisal? I have 2 bags. Forgot to mention I had one last night, and you made me another. Should have another decent-sized bag. That was a bit inactive. Oh man, I'm dying here. Salt first, then sand. Man, these packs love to slide down. Zubat Rapidash. Oh! What's this? Well, Mr. Inpeng Sangvalet, it's your lucky day. You got a God Pack. Whoa! There's Pikachu. Pika! Duskull. I like the Duskull from this pack. Wow, congratulations, man. What luck. All right. Pika! Ow. Dude. You got the Allah pack. Inpeng says he has 2 bags. Well, I never. You say one of the bags large. Okay. So that's kind of a clue. I'm getting a raging clue. There it is. They were, in fact, in the same box. All I had to do was look a little harder. So your Pikachu is going to be a top pull. Actually, a number of these cards can be graded from the God Pack. To be honest, your Pikachu is slightly off-center. But I think that he will still have a shot at the 10. It's not off-center enough to fail. These aren't interesting. So the Pikachu by himself is a good pull. You could grade the entire God Pack. I'm pretty sure if you did that sequentially, somebody would find that really fun, and they'd consider buying the entire lot from you. So grading them sequentially is not a bad idea. Boring. Boring. That's nice. That's nice. That's nice. This is actually pretty nice. That's nice. That's nice. That's nice. That's nice. This is worn out. This is trash. This is kind of nice. Some hollows. Some hollow girlfriends. Oh, that's nice. Well, Mr. Impeng, you actually had quite a few cards in your bag that are gradable. So you are one of the lucky ones, it looks like. That is what I would do. Grade them all. It would be nice to see them in a frame or something to have the whole picture together. A frame, huh? That's cool. So let's start breaking these down real fast. Oh, this is terrible. This will not even grade 9. This looks great. This looks pretty good too. Actually, I don't know how popular this would be, but yeah, that's nice. This is a nice Suicune. Not seeing any problems with the centering. Yep, that looks nice. So your Suicune's good. Here's Giratina. This is Giratina English. He's way off center. Probably going to grade not even 9, probably 8 for the centering. Well, you are just having some good luck, man. Not only did you pull this card, but it's looking close to a 10. Slightly thicker on the top, but I don't think you'll fail. That's pretty off center on this corner right here. Yeah, no, it's got white dots. Don't grade that one. Aerodactyl is a bit off center. I'm not going to give you guys a careful grade like this every time we do an appraisal. It's just I just done it for Super Dan, so I'm doing it for Impeng as well. He is suffering from off-centeredness too, but I think he has a shot at a 10. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Centering looks good. A little power slip down. You have a thinness on the bottom that's pretty heavy on this one. So fat on top, thin on bottom. I think this one might be a little too off-center, but if I actually measured it, it might not be. Could be borderline. So that one's just a bit too off-center for comfort, but it's pretty close. Where did you get that from? Where does this card come from? This is Unified Minds Japanese. I don't know the name. Probably Miracle Twin or something. Ah, man, it's real close. You sell that? He pulled this out of a Pokebra. Nah, I think it's going to grade 9. It's too off-center. All right, there you go. Impeng. Just from eyeballing it, that's too off-center. So this is what you got, though. Obviously, this is a big contender, the Palkia English. I would get this Pikachu graded right away. Let me double look at this. No, you're good. Yeah, I think that's really got a shot. So that's your top pull, probably. The Pikachu is pretty good. Other than that, these are all about the same. These are all about the same. This one's probably not as valuable. Also, I don't know how this one would fare, but this is really cool. There you go, Mr. Impeng. Amo Iloma. Money. It's funny, I'm not yawning as much now. Maybe it was the turkey, guys. All right, thank you very much, Mr. Impeng ZELLE. You can still grade a card that is going to grade 9, but you like it a lot, or like the card itself is valuable a lot, because grading will authenticate it. And it'll protect it, and it does kind of raise its value. So let's say grading costs $10, but it raises its value by $15. Well, then you should grade it. Okay. Did I just get a new order? Yeah, I did. So Paul Newman says 2 Cardos Pocket Monsters. You got it. Here you are. You got Machoke and Grimer. This is for Paul Newman. 2 Pocket Monsters. Very cool. I love this music. Paul Newman. Those are Cardos randomly pulled singles. Long stream. We're all done. Thank you so much, everyone. Have a nice night.